Hey. Hello. Hi. Good. Touch P evening, Tonko and Manwa. Hi, Tonko. What time in your place right now? Morning or evening? Hello, Bakugo. Good such P evening. It is the evening. Hi. Hated person of internet 5107. I summon monster card in defense position and pass. Actually, you have to, if you're gonna put a monster in defense, it has to be face down defense. And actually, it's not a summon, it's a set. You set a monster in face down position, and it doesn't actually count as a summon. Remember Yu-Gi-Oh chat? Hello, Bongo saw you. Snow Golem Kirby. Mephistopheles. Oh, Gundam TCG. I love that one. I've been waiting for an excuse to finally stream Gundam TCG. Well, I mean, I technically could have done the whole time. I am Shadowverse guy, but I'm not entirely beholden to just being Shadowverse guy. My main qualm with streaming Gundam before though was that I always thought, as much as I love Gundam, a little boring to watch because I kind of just assumed I'd be fighting against a bunch of aggro slop, and I don't think that makes for a good viewing experience. But set 5 is coming out this week. Aggro slop got nerfed pretty hard, so this might look like a real game now. To put the context for Shadowverse players, the past several months, the past year or so, the first year of Gundam kind of felt like Worlds Beyond, where it's just really basic, boring card design, which makes sense for a brand new card game. But it's been somewhat controversial because aggro slop pile had dominated the meta non-stop for 3 expansions straight. But things might be shaking up now. Beediff, my resident Gunpla regular in chat, is popping off, yes. Galbi, good such evening. Sapai Shuriken, hello. They really deleted the blue-purple deck with new banners because there was almost 80% of tourney decks with its high win rate. Yep. I still think Blurple is still going to be really good, just with less Chud vanillas. I think it's... Oh wait, no. They choice restricted. That's right. They choice restricted Barbados and Grandpa, so maybe not. I was about to say that Extra Repair Mode is going to replace some of the Chuds, but no, Blurple players have to... They'll be forced to adapt and design the deck for once. I have kind of explored the entire moon in one session in Genshin. I have not had the opportunity to explore the rest of the moon yet, but I'm looking forward to it. Over on the YouTube, let me go back to the YouTube chat. Luminary, we're so Gundam here. Outforce Gundam, more like god damn, this shit stinks. Outforce, you're always so mean. Vikono. Summoning Masterwork Artifact during the Bob tournament was just foreshadowing for this stream. Years and years of me playing mechs in Protocraft has led up to this moment. Tonko's first, hopefully of numerous Gundam TCG streams. You can special summon, but he didn't specify special summon now, did he? Okay, smartass. I am very smart. Stop being a Yu-Gi-Oh smartass when you don't even play the best TCG. Yeah, I don't even play Rush Duel. Actually, I didn't even think about this. Can you use regular summon in defense in Rush Duel? I only played Rush Duel once. Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned when stream Master Duel again, Tonko. That's a good question. Because like, now that Shadowverse Classic is forever dead, and we don't want to stream Worlds Beyond all the time, I really could be going back to Yu-Gi-Oh again, since I very well may be entering more of a variety TCG era perhaps at this point. I'm just scared because I have to catch up with a year's worth of Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm very behind on the meta at this point. I barely know what a Kyo tune is. I don't feel like going back to fight against Branded again. Branded still top tier to this day. Branded's basically the blurple equivalent for Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh got a tan archetype with Ritual Monster. I know. I'm extremely aware of the tan woman ritual deck. Ban, OMG hi. Back over to the YouTube side. Sorry, my bit is that I try to greet as many people in chat, but because I'm hopping between two separate chats, I lose track of shit. Oi, Gundam laid Dark Slayer. That is the thing we're going to be trying to play today. Thankfully, Gundam actually has good fan-made sims. Like actually genuinely well-polished browser sims that are pretty easy to get into. Inqui, the fuck? Hello, Inqui. We do Gundam now here. It's gonna be weird now with how you can't have full dupes of extra cards that has no effect. I don't think that's weird at all. I never played that shit anyway. Thankfully, my personal locals has always been pretty chill. We never played Blurple aggro. We've always played grindier decks with actual card mechanics. So I would like to think that the meta we're going into is a bit closer to my chud locals at this point, hopefully, which has always been fun. That's why I've stuck with the game, was because I could see how fun it could be. It just wasn't fun most of the time in the actual meta. Dongo, can we expect Power TCG stream in the future? I bet your ass Igni is gonna get me to play it, so that's almost guaranteed. Igni really wants to get into Power TCG. I don't really have any interest because one, it's another fucking Bushiroad game, and two, I've never actually played Power the real game, so I have no attachment to the IP. But I hate Pokemon. So getting into Power World is an own to the Pokemon fanboys. Tabco, you love Pals? I heckin' love Power World. I'm gonna be using Mobile Suit Arena site. So because this is my first time streaming Gundam, I'm gonna do a somewhat of a tutorial sequence for my regulars in chat, because we're mostly a Shadowverse channel. But Worlds Beyond fucking sucks, it's stinky and boring, so that's why I'm letting myself stream other TCGs sometimes. This is the first time my chat is... It's the first time my community is seeing... Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people that have... There's a lot of people in my community that has been playing Gundam anyway, but, you know, I want to cover my bases. I want to have some kind of tutorial sequence to... so we're somewhat on the same page. The TLDR, though, is... Gundam TCG is basically... It's kind of basically Shadowverse Evolve, but with, as of right now, simple baby mechanics. It's a very low ceiling kind of game right now. A lot of mechanics are very basic. There's a lot more emphasis on basic fundamentals of value trades, grinding games, you know, that kind of thing. Have you played the SD set? I'm actually surprised. I like the SD chuddies a lot more than expected. It was gonna be a total complete skip for me, much like for most people, because multiplayer format. We're never gonna play multiplayer, but my community, my physical community, my locals, we actually did do a SD multiplayer format tournament, and it was actually genuinely fun. And hell, I even built the level 3 chuddies deck. The SD Gundam spamming out all the level 3s. That deck is really, really bad in my locals format because a lot of people play green ramp into wing 0 and or red removal, you know? Well, we love Gundam TCG. Ignitius, this is your favorite TCG ever. It's Shadows Evolve, but you have to find your pairs, go fish. Yeah, so let me move over to thing so I can show you guys actual cards instead of just speaking out of void. We're gonna be playing on, okay, you can't see it from here, but we're on Wing Table right now. This is a sim that's just against AIs. It's just practicing against bots. The bots are like really bad. I guess if you pay the Patreon, if you support the Patreon, you have access to a bit more advanced AI options maybe, but we're gonna just practice against Chud bots so I have time to explain basic mechanics to chat. I've got a bunch of G Gundam and Seed Slop I can try out today, but much like Shadowverse Evolve, you have all your guys that have, you know, costs, and you get a play point each turn. You have resources, you gain a resource each turn. One of the key differences is that you can't just play a 2-drop card if you have 2 resources. You also have to consider the level. The level is a max amount of play points that you have. So you can't actually play this dude on turn 2. You have to be at level 3. But if you're going second, you get an extra resource. So if you're going second, you effectively start the game at turn 1 at level 2. It's a fucking Bandai game, so you have life on the side. I guess I'll explain that more when I boot up an actual game, but the other big difference is that in the other big mechanic of this game is that you have pilots, which are effectively like equip spells from Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you attach them to your chuds. And when they're paired with a unit, that unit gains the stats that I mentioned on the card. You activate wind paired effects, and if that pilot's name matches, or that pilot has a trait that matches the text on the bottom over there in the black bar, if it links, it gives that character Rush, which is not to be confused with Rush from Shadowverse. Rush in this game is Storm from Shadowverse, so it can hit face. Yeah, I'll start an actual game so I can show you visually how things work now. So again, I'm fighting against a Chud bot. The Chud bot is starting the game. Oh, how can we? I randomized, but I'm going second. So good. This is a hand I'm gonna. Yeah, I guess I'll keep this hand because me see Lapis Klein me keep. In this game, when you mulligan, you bot deck your entire hand, redraw the hand, 50 card decks. Most games I've been playing have been 50 card decks. The only games I have played that are 40 cards are Yu-Gi-Oh! And Shadowverse, which of course is the best deck. Yeah, we're playing the fingering deck. Opponent passed. So here are your resources. This is basically play points, and here is your life. At the start of the game, you put the top 6 cards of your deck into your life. Whenever you get hits directly, you lose a life. It goes straight to the drop zone. And if you take damage when you have 0 life remaining, that's when you die. So you don't lose when you lose your 6th shield. This is called shield, actually. You don't lose when you lose your 6th shield. The opponent has to swing more and more to your face. But you do have these guys. I gotta move the chat down, I guess. You do have these guys. These are resource. No, I'm sorry. These are base cards. These have defense on them, so you have to destroy the base first before you can swing at the shield. So right now, the higher level cards are grayed out in the sim, but I can play a bunch of these things. I can hard cast my own base, but most of all of the main deck bases have on deploy, which is basically fanfare in Shadowverse. When you play it, add a shield to your hand. So you get the top card of your life. It goes to hand, which is, it's nice to help protect yourself because you have stats protecting your shield, but it does lower your life though. So you're protecting your life, but you still have to get a card out of it though. Play Overthrowing Affection. So I tap one of my resources, I draw 2 and discard 1. all of my bases are in my hand and pass. Furthermore, the bases and most product cards have burst. Burst is it's their trigger effects. So if the opponent swings, they deal damage, and you reveal a burst card, you activate the burst effect. So bases can play themselves out for free if you burst into them, or pilots get to go to hand. There are other burst effects, but those are the most common. I'll play out a Chud here. There is summoning sickness in this game, but like I mentioned before, you can link pilots to make them ignore summoning sickness to give them rush. And you can only attack into guys. You can only attack into units that are standing up. So again, it's like Shadowverse Evolve in that sense. I say when I'm pretty sure most people in my chat don't play Shadowverse Evolve anyway, because nobody plays Shadowverse Evolve. I could be greedy actually. Do I be greedy? Just to show the thing? I was testing out a different list earlier, so I don't actually know what else I put in this deck. Sure, I'll be greedy, just to show you guys mechanics. So here I have John G Gundam, Shining Gundam over here, which is one of the key cards of this archetype. He is the main character after all. I'm kind of using him a bit too early, but fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna pair my Domon pilot onto him by spending my EX resource. If you use an EX resource, the EX resource just dies forever. On pair, Domon has the effect that I draw one, discard a card. And if I discarded a special move, trait, command card, commands are the spells in this game, I can activate its main effects. And also, furthermore, this deck, a lot of pilots also can be commanded at the same time. They tend to have lower stats, but the idea of this deck is that you have a whole bunch of special moves. This is G Gundam we're talking about, so this is the one that has all the fucking shonen powers, all the Giga Chad martial arts and shit. I can discard this thing. I draw one, discard one, and if I discard a special move, I get to activate its effect. So I'll activate the effect to give -2 attack power to the guy, and I get to pair this with one of my MF units, one of my motherfuckers, which also happens to link with Gundam Maxter, the funny American, which means when this swings, I can use the main phase effect again? Wait, it's -2 for the entire turn? Wait, this deck is crazy! Okay, so much like Shadowverse, you declare attack in the main phase, your battles and your main phase, it's all the same phase. So this reduces the attack power by another 2. He goes from 5 all the way down to 1. And another thing, much like Shadowverse, damage is persistent in this game. When he swings, I get to restand one of my resources, and now I can play out a base as well. I'll play this thing, add a shield to hand. There's not that much draw power in this game, so hard casting bases to get cards from your life. It's a little risky because you get less life, but you're still getting cards. And pass. Master Asia's a legendary. The fact that it's a pilot, fucking Master Asia, the pilot, the man himself, is a legendary in this game. If you burst him, you can summon him as a guy, as a man. He can throw hands himself. He's kind of like Marcus from Digimon TCG. So now you got a couple dudes over here, but oh, I don't have another pilot. It's not yet. I can't use Master Asia yet as a pilot because I'm not level 6 yet. If I really wanted to, I don't want to. If I really wanted to, I could hard cast another base, but that'd be a huge fucking waste of my life. I guess I'll just play this guy for the body. This one has a wind-linked effect. I can rest one of his units that have 4 or less HP. And resting opponent units and value trading into them is extremely important in this game. But I don't have any Gundam fighter trait pilots. I have no pilots whatsoever. Darkness Finger is just a spell. It's not a pilot mentioned. So we just swing. This does activate again, but doesn't really matter. He's not gonna do anything with these guys this turn anyway. Doing again. Oh, actually, I forgot that this recovers play points, so I can play another dude. I can play the Funny Russian as one more body. And pass. The bot is crashing for me. He's losing 2 units just to kill 1 unit. You love to see it. Oh, she did the thing. They did the she. Gaia Gundam, Link, and I thought you'd do a thing. Oh, is it? Like, I put this deck together, but I didn't actually read out the cards. Oh, it's when it hits face, shield area. It forces the opponent to discard. Otherwise, you get to summon a Phantom Pain unit. That kind of covers most of it. Like, this game is pretty straightforward, at least so far for now. Obviously, I'm fighting against a little chud here, so the bot isn't gonna do anything. The bot is on autopilot, effectively. The bot is literally an autopilot bot, you know, that's how it works. Actually, I can use the Darkness Finger to ping 2. And just simply swing face, but beware swinging face, because you can give it just like that. It goes a bit fast in this sim, but he did check a pilot, and like I said, pilots have trigger effects, so he did add that to hand. And you can also damage check into bases, but he's not that good at this game. I like the command that gives you a token base and is at action speed, meaning you can do it at opponent turn the moment he tries to lethal. We have one of those? Is that a new set 5 card? Because I've only read like some cards. I've got this guy. Oh, I don't know what this guy's actual proper Japanese name is supposed to be, but he does have Link with Master Asia. During Link on attack, if you activate a special move command, means dash action during this turn. Choose one enemy unit, deal 2. I think I just swing anyway. I think I just link it anyway, just for the sake of swinging. Are there any further questions, chat? It is very straightforward, at least for now. It's a very straightforward rule set with, as of so far, pretty straightforward basic card design. But it shines when you're up against actual like real players that know how to value trade or play around you. You can somehow eat all the Shining Gundam start of game. With damage system, I heckin' love banishing 6 cards start of game. So unlike One Piece TCG, where when you take damage, when you take damage in One Piece, the cards go to hand. But in this game, most of the cards go straight to drop, which feels really bad. It effectively gives everybody the banish keyword, not to be confused with banish from Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. Let me real quick go through what decks I have put together. So here we have, come on England, score some fucking goals. The Royal Gundam, which is just a chud blocker with the MF trait mentioned. Gundam Maxter, not only is he one of the MFers where you get to use the effects of your pilot's spell effects, But he also has, when he kills an enemy unit, you look at top 4 to search. And searching and drawing is very, very uncommon in the it's not that it's uncommon, but you gotta make the most of it because you are starving in most Gundam games. So any little bit of draw power search helps out a lot. Bolt Gundam, he's another guy that is during Link activates the effects of a thing attached to him. He doesn't have a bonus effect the way that Maxter does, but the command that goes with him goes kinda hard. You choose an enemy unit that is level 4 or lower and rest it. Then you attach it to one of your MFers. This is like Amuro at home. This is like John Gundam at home. The reason why aggro Chuds were one of the best decks ever was because they had the best pilot ever, which was John Gundam himself, Amuro Ray. Choose one enemy unit with 5 or less HP and rest it. Most other decks, they're giving more decks or archetypes their own Amuro Rays, but all of them are specifically designed to be worse versions of Amuro Ray, because he is Jonathan Gundam after all. Meanwhile, for Maxter, you have Cyclone Punch, which is the one that was giving -2 AP during the turn, and giving minus attack power to help you value trade is really fucking useful, which was why I was kind of jump scared by the fact that, wait, it's -2 for the entire turn, and you can stack it. That's pretty good value with which to trade with. Rising Gundam is another dude that rests a dude. So we have 2 ways to have Amuro Ray at home. Shining Gundam, because I used them too early, I didn't get to use the effect that you exile 2 MFers from trash, which exile is Yu-Gi-Oh! Bans removed from game. You exile 2 MFers to recycle a special move. Salvaging, pretty good. Ha'ao is an AoE. Shining Gundam has this other Shining Gundam, the Super Mode, has suppression. Suppression is, to put into card fight Vanguard terms, my favorite. It is plus crit. If it hits the enemy face, it's gonna deal 2 damage at the same time. Also, he can get +2 attack power when he's linked on attack. And Master Gundam, he can banish 2 special move commands from drop to deal 5 damage to the first card in the opponent's shield area. So that can deal damage to enemy base, or that can just hit the opponent's face directly. Each shield effectively is treated as having 1 defense, so any amount of damage you do, there's also piercing damage in this game, but I have a separate build that has a separate lineup of commands. It runs Dragon Gundam and the Little Chud. And the Little Chud can give MFers Breach. Breach 3, which, like I said, is piercing. If that unit destroys an enemy unit, you deal 3 damage to the top card that's on their shield. So 3 damage to a base, or it just hits the face directly, if there is no shield mentioned. This is just a vanilla base. There's a lot of bases that have real actual effects, but most of the bases that have real actual effects are not that good. So a lot of people just play these Chud vanillas, because most bases tend to have 5 defense, but the vanilla Chuds have 6 defense. And 6 life, actually, that 1 extra life does matter a lot. Hell, that 1 extra life is enough to dodge a Master Gundam. Domon, draw 1, discard 1. If you discard a special move, you get to activate its main phase effects. So you get to do some amount of control and also attach it to another unit. So this deck is extremely pilot efficient. So far, G Gundam kind of snaps because it has a bunch of stuff you want to see in a decent deck. Ways to rest units, value trade, removal. It has a bit of a advantage system with Maxter. You can salvage shit, you know. It looks pretty cool on paper, but there's a lot of power creep in this set in general, so I don't know how this deck is gonna do against fucking what's the new John Gundam? New Gundam? Master Asia. He's got when he's linked as a pilot, when it swings, if you activate a special move command, choose one enemy unit, deal 2 damage to it, and if you happen to trigger check into him, you can burst. If there are 3 or more MF cards in your trash, you may summon this dude as a unit. He can put himself on the field as a 3/3 chud. He can throw hands himself. Overthrowing Affection is the best draw card in the game because there's not much else to work with. It's just a 1 play point, draw 2, discard 1. Filter good. Darkness Finger is a deal 2 damage to enemy unit, and if you have a Master Gun Dimension, you draw a card. And Shining Finger, the iconic Shining Finger, the one where he grabs the head and crushes the head, that one. Choose one enemy unit with 4 or less HP, you rest it. Then you may choose one unit with Shining Gun Dimension. It gets first strike, which means that it's pretty much Zwei. It's Victoria from Shadowverse. You guys remember Shadowverse? When this unit is attacking, it does damage first before the enemy units. And I guess I'll just focus on playing the Master Asia build, because I do have other decks I want to mess around with. As of right now in the current format, my favorite deck is Destiny Gundam. I heckin' love Seed Slop. I'm not going to go over each card for this right now. It's just whenever I feel like switching decks, I'll worry about it then. But TLDR, this deck is very graveyard based. You mill yourself a bunch to set up your graveyard, and you salvage a whole bunch of your Impulse Gundams, either adding to ham or summoning them directly from drop. But anywho, the actual sim, the actual proper sim that people actually play is Mobile Suit Arena. This is a automated sim with actual real people, and it does have, I guess it does have ranked. I never played on ranked, and it does have a separate mode to play with the new set and with the new restrictions killing the aggro slop decks. Weirdly enough, despite how much this is really bright, is there a dark mode? Weirdly enough, despite how much I play Gundam IRL, I've never actually played that much online. So I kind of don't know. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. All right. I am going second. This hand's actually perfectly fine going second. I just feel nervous because I want to have Affection, but I think it's too greedy to mulligan this away to try to dig for Affection, so... This is where the maneuver mechanic go. Like maneuver from Shadowverse, not to be confused with high maneuver, which I forgot to mention because my deck doesn't have high maneuver. How do I in turn? Right there. I have 2 Ingerlands. I probably play Maxer. No, I think I play an Ingerland. Just having block as an early game is like fine. There were several other things I neglected to mention, like how this chud here has the blocker keyword. So if he's standing up and the opponent declares attack, you can rest it to redirect attack to the guy. Hence the block he is blocking. This is a Bandai game after all, so there's a lot of shared mechanics, as you might expect. And a bunch of my cards, a bunch of my commands are action timing. action is quick effect in this game, which I'm still not like, I'm still a little hazy on when the quick effects timings are, since usually I don't draw into my quick effects IRL. But you can do an action when your opponent attacks, or when you yourself attacks, or in the end phase. I'm not sure if there are action timings in between them. You have to set your face protection instead of letting the top card of my deck getting flyers like Digimon and Pokemon. You get the top 6, and then you have a token base at the start of the game. Okay, so now I still... Oh, I could be really greedy, actually. I really should, because these are defensive control pilots, I should be saving these, but I could just swing face. Should I just swing face? Bro still hasn't played a single card yet. I'm gonna be greedy. I think I'm gonna have my guy. Can this guy hit face? He cannot hit face. He's a Zaward clone. Never mind. I cannot be greedy. I could be greedy by linking right now, but that could be throwing. So I'll just play a body and pass. Master Gundam and Magna Zero, banishing card for 5 face damage. God, I wish Magna Zero was any good. God, I wish Magna Zero wasn't Swordcraft. Gundam? More like gun damn it. You are the first to make that joke. Hello, Kaden. This is weird artifact portal. Dude, could you... Dude, it's a whole game. It's a whole game where every single deck is portal craft. The Tonko dream. Oh, hey, it's like a chess timer. Sorry. Again, I haven't actually played the sim that much, so I'm not familiar with this game. Toggle that to make the stats easier to see in the keywords. Are you ever gonna play a card ever? Is this a paid actor? Is this a bot game? There's sound effects? Are the sound effects any good? Sure, okay. I think he may have quit. Is there a sign to indicate that he would have quit? I could quit for him because I want to play the game. I don't think this counts as ranked anyway. Oh, that means it's connected. Oh, okay. So it doesn't boot out of the room if they quit? If they top deck? If they top left? Alright. If you run game 1, move forward to game 2. Oh, it's a thing that she says. Opponent abandoned? Rematch? Question mark, exclamation mark? Or go home? Okay. What? Hello? The fuck is this? Did I ask? Alright, next game. Actual game, please. Go second. You basically always go second because there are barely any level 1s in this game. And going second means more level. I do not like opening 2 bases. Per Monaghan mentioned. Just because I could use a base in the early game, I really shouldn't. I technically could play Ingerland. But this is not exactly a me see card, me play card kind of thing. You will get punished if you just see card and play card. I have to be a bit mindful, which goes against my very nature. Are there sound effects? Oh wait, no, the tab is muted. Are the sound effects any good? I don't know if I like these sound effects. They're not even like Gundam themed sound effects. But Tabco, you love seeing card and playing card. This is the game I forced myself, I disciplined myself in this game. Ooh, that's... What the fuck? So they nerfed aggro 1-drop 2-2s in this game recently, but bro just hard open triple repair. Okay, I guess I'll block one. I show fear. So these guys have these guys have Bane pretty much against level 4s that don't have a pilot mentioned. And on Destroy Mill too. He's playing Char aggro, which I haven't fought in a hot minute. I kind of forgot what Char does besides high maneuver mentions. I mean, the Char the pilot gives high maneuver, which means it can't be blocked. This is kind of awkward. Now, this can deal damage to dude. Zaku 2 has an on destroy, look at top 3 to grab a thing. He has the last words, which is a little bit of a shame. I'm gonna pass on this though. I want to wait until he starts swinging next turn, just in case he has a better ping target maybe. Oh no, this is like Nibiru, hold up. This is like a Nibiru situation because now the sim is like waiting for me to respond during the action timings, which means the opponent knows I have something now. No response. Actually, you know what? I think I do the darkness. I think I finger this Exia actually instead of the Zaku, because giving him the last words before he plays more cards means he can dig for another player to use this turn. He might have too many high-level chuds or pilots by now, but giving him the last words now would give him the option to search for another body this turn. Forgot to toggle off. I could make it so that I can turn off skip actions when nothing is played, but I also don't want to keep clicking buttons every time. I am technically giving it information, but I also kind of don't give a fuck. I can value trade against the extra repair. I'm having one of those kind of games though. We are sadly getting pilot starved, which is a thing that happens with a game like this, in a format this though, without that much draw power filtering. That wasn't a value trade at all. What? I thought this only works when he swings. It's when he deals damage? Brother. I thought it was just on, like, when he swings it's Bane. Alright, fine. Feel like that. Fuck. Now, purple with Vanilla's aggro is hopefully dead, but there are still aggro archetypes like Zaku. The funny Zakus are aggro that doesn't need all the Vanillas. I don't know, maybe he'll just aggro me so fucking hard. Maybe he'll get me to damage trigger some of my pilots. It's getting late enough into the game that I could have access to Shining Super Mode. The suppression, honestly, effects aren't even that useful, but at least he'll be a... And no, I don't have Domon. He doesn't go with any pilot, specifically Domon. I don't know, man. There goes my base. I could hard cast another one at least. Is his hand that bad? Oh wow, his hand actually is that bad, huh? The fact that he's not going super duper wide against me at turn 5 is kind of crazy. That means I really don't want to kill this Zaku too. I really don't want to give him that filter. Gonna keep that guy alive as long as possible, maybe. Holy fuck, are you fucking kidding me? Now this Zaku too, the regular Chud Zaku, he only gains attack power on the opponent's turn. So this time it's a value trade. This time my Russian survives. And now I've got 4 play points, 5 including the extra. I could play Shining right now, but that would spend my EX resource. I think I still want to hold off on this in case if I choose to play Master next turn. And pass. The 1-2 Zaku is very deadly, but also can be managed. Yeah, at least it's decent to value trade into. Holy shit, it's the guy. Zeong. John Zeon. Get a bunch of arms tokens. I haven't actually fought John Zeon yet before. I have people that built Shaw, but they haven't played Shaw in a hot minute. Even though I'm pretty sure this deck is like actually still pretty decent in set 4 meta. He just summons a bunch of tokens. On destroyed, he summons a rested head token. That's a 3/1. And I'm already fucking dying. Much like Rose Beyond, this is an out my board kind of game where you are rewarded immensely if you go wide. I don't have pilots still. I don't have AoE. I haven't seen a single... I saw one special move and that's it. Now, this Shining Gundam, I do get to salvage the Darkness Finger, the Shadow Finger. But like, then what? I'm still dead. Unless if this last life is one more base, which is very unlikely. Exile 2 Chuds to salvage Darkness Finger. And I mean, swing it to this guy, but he gets the head. Ooh. funny head gets mentioned. My Shining Gundam does not have Rush mentioned. Value trade into the Zaku 2. And I guess I'll ping. I guess I'll let myself. I'll finally ping the Char Zaku 2. Hope they don't top deck into a Link. They probably will. I'm assuming the problem is that they weren't playing that many cards because he's stuck with a bunch of. He's most likely stuck with a bunch of pilots in hand. I assume. Which means that he probably has a Zaku 2 into a Char Link for game. Even if I do find a base down there. That might EX resource like it matters. Pass. Golded real grade. But I was still a fake Gundam fan. That's a Gundam tourist, which I still am probably. I thought Zeong was a silly little guy. I didn't think the real grade. I thought the real grade was like well made, but it didn't really appeal to me. But now I like how silly Zeong is. He's very silly, and he's very strong in this game apparently. Ding dong. But yeah, not a single pilot mentioned. It is what it is. What can I say but skittish, right? That's not quite a Link. His hand is not bad, but I'm gonna be greedy. It's mulligan. Okay, I actually have Domon this time. Domon mentioned. I got Affection, my favorite card. I love Seed Slop. I love Seed Woman. Hi Tonko, I feel bad. You feel bad? What, you gonna cry? Hello? Aknano? Affection into another affection. Oh, don't mind if I do. Into a third affection? It's the third affection that gets you. Now this is more like it. I guess I can discard one of my bases and pass. We still have a suspicious lack of pilots. Figures that we could draw 6 and still not find the second pilot. Oh, here's Rick Sanchez. Oh, like context, I forgot to mention that in terms of deck building in this game, you get to play 2 colors together. White is mostly known for a blocker slop and the best draw card in the game. So a lot of decks will throw in white just as a generic package for blocker slop and affection mentioned. Sure. A third affection, and there we go. Now that's more like it. Discard. I do run 4 Darkness Finger, and I can salvage it later on if I need to. So drop one of those, and I'll play a Maxter. Because a Maxter search, it has to destroy a unit, but it doesn't have to be linked for that part of it. I think if I guess if Maxter swings and he chooses a block, it'll proc the search effect. What is this? Preventer? Noin's Taurus? What does that mean? I'm a fake Gundam fan. I don't know what series this even is. I had to log into Stella Sora this week. It's anniversary, right? I haven't played Stella Sora in a long time though. It just simply didn't maintain my attention, but It does have anniversary mention, so maybe. Holy shit, that's a double vest actually. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, this is the best one, and then attached to an MFR. Fuck it. I have to play it as a command spell. Vest this dude. And pair with you. This is a link mention, which means this is another vest. Holy shit, that's crazy value. Now, this can swing into Rick Sanchez. This survives with 2 HP remaining. And I guess I'll crash the Maxter. Me see card, me hit card. The search does get mentioned. My guy dies, but I still get the chance to search. Select Shining Finger. They also announced Cosette's summer skin for Battle Pass, your favorite. I heckin' love Cosette. Who's Cosette again? The NPC Widow becomes a playable summer character. I don't know who that is either. I only read the first couple of chapters of story and skipped through all the other stories and events. I'm a fake Stellasaur fan. I did like what I read at the time when it first launched. I just didn't put in the time to get more into it. Shenlong Gundam. This is a wing deck. I don't know what the new wing support does though. Reach for on attack, choose one enemy with blocker mentioned, that's level 3 or lower, and pop it. So it's anti-blocker slop. I could use Shining Finger as another... Shining Finger can get mentioned for another vest and first strike mentions. I want to save Dormon for one of my Shining Gundam links though. I mean... Oh wait, no. This is a link right here, duh. That's also another vest and link, duh. Is it not? Oh, you're level 4 though, that's why. That's level 4 and this is 4 HP. How greedy do I feel? Because this doesn't actually like bother me that much. In fact, I could just sit. I could just sit and soak. I don't have to swing with my rising yet. I don't have to me see face, me hit face. Yeah, I think I'll wait to see if he'll swing for me. Because I still have EX base. Like, no one's been damaged yet, so I'll just pass. Now, green in Gundam is often known for ramp. Green wing is a ramp archetype. The best thing that wing does usually is get to 8 play points and drop wing 0, which is a 3 damage AoE. There's not that many AoEs in this game yet, and 3 damage AoE goes pretty fucking hard. I can use Darkness Finger to finger this blocker. Preventer? I hardly even know her. Why'd you draw? Oh, it's a draw discard. Pretty cool actually. Hold on. What, Chud level 2 2-drop? Most level 2 2-drops are shitty blockers like that can't hit face or vanillas, so. Here we have Ultron Gundam, which has Breach 5 and deal 5 to a blocker. Oh yeah, spoiler, bro, I have more spells by the way. You know, in case if you're wondering. So now... This is not the Shining Gundam I wanted, but I guess it's still fine? This bro is only 2 damage AoE. And I don't have Master Asia yet anyway. Fuck it, we ball. There he is. He do be shining. And I'll link with Dormon. Dormon, draw 1, discard 1. And because I discarded a special move, activate the effect to rest a shard. Both of these link with Changus. These both have breach. This one has more card text than the other one, so I'll deal with this one. And my Shining can finger him with first strike, so I won't take damage. Now, do I swing with my other guys? Probably not, since he does have breach. He can crash and use breach. You started playing so I started playing Arknights, right? Yeah, Arknights Enfield, and then I stopped playing that too, you know? Pass. You have to show it straight in this game. I'm playing very safe. I did see that Stellar Sora got announced for Weisschwartz. So instead of playing the gacha game, I can play Stellar Sora in the collab slop TCG instead. I heckin' love playing gacha games in collab TCG games. I got Azur Lane, Blue Archive. I just got the Grand Blue set that just came out recently. Ooh, Wolfline Infection. -3 AP, so that value trades. You spent a pilot, though, to get those stats, which is kind of a big commitment there. You spent 2 cards just to value trade against... Oh, it's that guy. It's the Wing Gundam. He is John Wing. This fucking guy annihilated my SD Chud level 3's deck. This has Breach 5 and Assail. This unit may choose an active enemy unit that's level 4 or lower as its attack unit, so... This whole bit I've been doing of just keeping my guys standing up, he can just attack them directly. He just does that for free whenever he feels like. And he has Breach. This deck has a whole bunch of ramp and piercing damage, so I have to actually try to do something now. Do you take no damage? I guess with Mia Rain you took no damage now. Affection to dig for Master Asia, perhaps? The 4th affection mention? God damn, I'm so bad at this game. Playing Master Gundam is like fine, because the next turn I can still get the on attack effect. Because that one doesn't need a pilot mention necessarily. It's just annoying. I'm just annoyed. You only messed lower level dudes. And I've got 6 play points remaining. I could go wide with this dude and the Russian, actually. I'm gonna crash into you since this guy's about to die anyway. And fuck it. I'll swing a base now just to get that out of the way. It's very likely that he's gonna play the big Wing Zero for 3 AoE to kill my chuds now. So I shouldn't play a second Russian because that'd be 2 guys that would die to AoE. Let's get the master out and hope for the best. This wing can only swing into active level 4 or lower small chuds. Oh, it's the EU. Gundam Wing Zero EU. While the vested unit is in play, this unit gains suppression? And also you rest a guy on attack? That's fucking nasty. What? What did Hero do to me? When this unit destroys an enemy shield area card, give a unit -2 AP for the turn. Oh. Well, fuck me. And because he got another pilot, he played the other hero, John Wing. This Wing Zero has more stats. Oh, I mean, my funny Russian still crashes into at least. I could try to park another Master Gundam. He only has 1 card in hand, so he probably isn't gonna get another white hero combo on me. I'd hope not. Because he only gets plus crit if I have resting units. Do I dare play another Chud though? Me C card, me play card. Wait, this is the fucking link. I mean, Hero's huge stats though. That's my main dilemma. Oh, but I could have killed it if I did the funny Russian, Link Argo, and then Darkness Finger his ass. That would have been 6 damage total. But I guess it's probably better for me to commit a Master Gundam while I still can. Funny Russian and pass. Do not top deck another EU white hero combo, please. I will cry. Danko can't summon funny Gundams and Worlds Beyond, so he's here. Oh wait, is it on swing you rest? It's on attack you rest. I'm fucked. I had a Yu-Gi-Oh player moment. I thought it was just on deploy. I just made up an effect in my head. But yeah, follow up though. Holy fuck! Bo just has everything, dude. Holy moly. I guess at this point I can deal 2 damage. Dealing 2 damage to Wing Zero isn't gonna be good enough. I guess I'll hit this dude. We top deck the Maxter. Shining Gundam mentioned. Hold up, is that something? Because I can salvage Hammer. I could salvage Darkness Finger. Do I have a Shining in here? Shining Finger cannot rest the Ring Zero though, he's too big. Even if I did do Darkness Fingered him, he would still have too much HP, but at least this is something. Yeah, I think I do Shining for the first strike. Unless I have Maxter's Link in here, do I? The minus AP? Any Americans in chat? I don't think so. I had to banish 2 first. Yeah, Shining, Darkness. Darkness can be another cycle though. The cycle might be good enough actually. If I top deck a Domon, that'd be really good. It might be a bit too optimistic though. Fuck it. Fingy. Holy shit! So good this game! The only thing that could make this even better is if I can top deck the American Link as well too. This is a draw discard. Not quite, but good enough. This gives minus AP to a... No, this is a vest. Link to... Oh wait, no. Never mind. I guess this doesn't get to link to a guy. I lied. So now I do have 2 swings. But I'm still not... I still have nothing I can do to Wing Zero. Pocket swing face. Because Master Gundam can banish 2. Also hits face. So it's effectively 2 damage measured. I have suppression at home. Yeah, maybe I should have done Shining Finger first strike after all. Maybe. Oh wait, I recovered a resource. I forgot about that. I can play this Chud. If bro top decks a Link, so if he top decks into another pilot unit Link, he gets a swing for game. That'd be really funny. He'd be really good this game. Don't do it. He did not do it. This is still a problem though, but at least we have 1 more turn. He did not swing. Which means if he doesn't have a base, we win. But if he damage checks a single trigger base, it's GG because I cannot pick at his board at all. Master Gundam banishes 2 more Chuds. That's a pilot, but that's fine. I don't care if he bursts into that. That's fine. This is fine, because you guys aren't blockers, yeah, you're just guys. Basically, his entire deck is piercing damage. Yeah? Yeah? Are we good to go? Never punished? No! I mean, yeah, I mean, what can I say about beast mode? Actually, I had a way to pick as field kind of with Rising Gundam. Because I do have a Argo Link. I can maybe survive if my last damage is a miracle heal as well, like he did. I technically could still maybe survive, but come on, man. So this is on pair. Choose one of my other MFers. Vested. Oh, but I guess I can't do that anymore. Attack if you have a special move command cards. There's choose one enemy to deal 2 damage to it. No, actually I cannot hit any of his units at all. I don't know, you could maybe argue that I was too greedy there, but it was a good risk to take, I say. Fuck it. Oh my god. So now we starve. Theoretically, with 3 attacks, if I happen to damage check a base, it would take him 2 hits to kill that base, unless he just has a pilot for stats. I'm pretty sure it's fucking over, but my opponent just happened to outskill me, you know? It do be like that sometimes. Ugh. I mean, hey, we can summon Master Asia. That's something. Wow, it's so cool. There he is. He's helping. Master Asia is helping. Man, I got fucking robbed. Man, that doesn't even happen that often. Like, I'm expecting bases, but final damage base is crazy, dude. I love Card Fight Vanguard. I love Miracle Heals. So, let's mod again. But yeah, I could have I did have options to pick at least a couple of those bodies in that last turn, actually. I think it was still, I want to assume it was still the correct play to swing for game anyway, but I could have been a pussy-ass bitch and figured out a way to pick at this field, at least to some extent. Oh, Airframe, which is basically Overtime Affection at home as a level 1. It's a draw 2, but you have to discard 1 first. It's a level 1, and this game has almost 0 good level 1 plays, so it is quite literally better than nothing. The affection do be overflowing. Oh, I didn't see American at all last game, so we actually can do Maxter Link next turn. This Shining, the super mode, as cool as he is, he's like super conditional. The suppression doesn't actually come up that much, I feel like. He's really cool and handsome, but he's kind of like, he's only really good if I'm already ahead, I feel like. What the fuck is this? Wes's Yagd Doga. I have not watched Char's counterattack. I'm a fake fan of Malarper. I've only seen Unicorn Gundam. I've seen like the other Neo Zeons. Now, Maxter can link, but Maxter won't be able to get in a value trade in yet, so I'll just park 1 and I'll link 1 next turn. Doing on my Chud base. Chud base gets unmentioned. I didn't even read what this does. On destroy, this unit is destroyed by one of your Neo Zeon card effects. Add it from trash to hand. It's Shadow Craft? Well, purple is pretty much Shadowcraft in general because they have mill effects, salvage effects. This has last words, salvage itself. It mills itself. Purple in general likes to mill itself. Master Space, if one of your units has been destroyed by one of your own Neo Zeon card effects this turn, deploy a guy from hand. Actual combos? Actual gameplay mechanics? You can do that? Ooh. I can get Rising out. Rising can rest this Chud. Rising will have 4 defense with Cyclone linked to it. And I can give -2 AP to this Doga for Maxter's value trade against, right? Play as a command to rest you and link with Rising. My Gundam has risen. Swing to this guy. Swing into the other guy. And because Maxter kills a man, I get to search the top 3, or top 4 rather. No targets. And this is bot decking. So that's 2 Master Asias in the bottom deck. That's cool. Really love to see it. And I don't think I have anything that shuffles in my deck either. Domon can go apeshit next turn though if I want to. Oh, he's playing the pings. Oh, that killed both! Satria. Choose 2 guys, deal 1 damage to them. Well. That's fine, I wanted my guys in the drop anyway. Ooh. Get fingered? I mean, I might as well activate it. I don't think the ping is gonna matter that much, but it might as well trigger it anyway. There's no reason not to. You have 7 attack. With Maxter Link, I could reduce that down to 4. I can reduce it down by 4 to 3 attack. But Maxter after Link is only gonna be 3 defense anyway, so... Wait, I have Shining in hand? I've had that in hand the whole time? Oh damn. I can do the combo. I can do the full Shining combo. Let's salvage the Darkness Finger. And Domon gets to Link. Draw, discard Shining Finger. Activate special move, Shining Finger. To rest you, you're already rested, but also give first strike. Ho, 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 ho. I did the thing. He's doing the thing. Get crushed, idiot. And because Shining also recovers a play point, I do get to play a Chuddy blocker and pass. The Skull Crusher combo. Another Yagdoga and a vanilla. Choose from Gallus. The Galusi. You have low stats, so I could do another Darkness Finger to pick at it. But first, me see draw, me play draw, another Shining Gundam. Let's discard. I guess we discard the Russian. Because at this point, we can salvage another Shining Finger, which would be another rest. And then Darkness Finger can pick at the other guy. This Shining doesn't have a link yet, but I can still string with my first Shining, I suppose. Or I can give the Shining Finger to my Ingerland blocker. And there's two guys. Salvage a super special move. Rest. And give first strike. Oh, it has to give first strike to Shining, never mind. Okay, it's not as cool, but that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And then we'll just Darkness Finger. Bro gets 2 fingered in 1 turn. Yeah. Yeah. And pass. So far, bro's been mostly playing vanillas, which it is normal for a lot of cards to be vanilla in Gundam, since a lot of vanilla cards have generic links. But he hasn't played a single mechanic so far, except for Kshatriya. You know, many such cases. Master Gundam mentioned, which is really cool and all. But it's a little annoying that this is, once again, a 6 defense base, which means Master Gundam doesn't solo it by himself. And I've currently ran out of funny ways to rest the opponent units. Pretty sure I play Master anyway, and just have him start popping off next turn. The fact that I had to swing both Shinings just to crack the base is really annoying though. Unless if I decide to do a Maxter Link right now. I don't think I want to do a Maxter Link right now though. Because the Shining swings restand the play points, I can play double Maxter. I can play a double Maxter and just simply hope and pray to God they do not have AoE. They just printed a level 6 6-drop spell AoE. They printed a Themis Purge recently. So, don't do that, please? Do not play good cards, please? No blocker mentioned. Ooh, Domon. Okay. I'll wait to have my Chud blocker punish the Gallus. I'm pretty sure he's just not going to swing a Gallus. This is a bit too telegraphed, but I can afford to take one more hit. There's legit no way he swings with the Gallus. That's way too greedy, especially I just got a base, so. Another Domon. Another burst in my shield this time. Who? Sazabi. That's John Shaw's counterattack. So pressure mission, you may choose one of your units, destroy it. If you do, all enemy players each choose one of their non-battling units, destroy them. It's removable, but I'm wide, so I guess that's fine. Oh, but what does Shaw link do? You deploy a base from the drop. Damn. I can let one of my maxi pads die, I suppose. And this time I use my chud blocker to keep my base up. Because I can deal with Sazabi next turn. That is a crash, but that's fine. Okay. I still have plenty of friends in the field, so it's fine. What is this? Is this another vanilla? No? It can reduce its own cost? Or reduce its own... yeah, cost. Deal 1 damage to it. And if it has repair, deal 3 instead. Okay, so... all the fucking Domons. So you have 4 defense left. What I can do, play this as a command, and I'll reduce the stat of this dude. Gets linked. Maxi pad can crash. And on attack, give another minus AP as well. So that's at 0 for the turn. And get a free trade against that. These both die. Maxi pad gets a top 3, top 4 for nothing! Wait, should I have done this first? Oh, well, that's ping damage. It doesn't really matter. Oh, wait, I could have linked... I could have done Domon. Because this is on pair in general. I didn't realize it was on pair. I could have done Domon first. To discard the Cyclone instead. Draw 1, discard Cyclone, and then use that command effect, and, you know, so on and so forth. Oh, well. Bleh. Yeah, this is really lame because I don't want to discard any of these now, but fuck it. Oh well. Have this one pop the base. Sorry, what does my master do again? What does my own card do again? Oh no, I still want to deal damage, which I don't need to. Have Shining, free trade into the Chud. I usually prefer to focus on clearing board most of the time, unless if I'm trying to push the game. And pass. Looking good. He's only got 2 cards left in hand. I have another England blocker to protect my boss units. Oh. Yeah, there's the Themis Purge. You hit level 4 or lower? I thought it was level 3. Did that kill my Shining too as well? But that's fine. That's fine, I guess. You know, activates. Banish 2. I only have 2 Shining Fingers in the whole deck. I don't feel comfortable banishing it. I still haven't seen more Darkness Fingers, so I guess I can afford to banish one of them. Deal damage turn, and then hit face with the swing itself. Sure, mention. Great. There you go, just some dude. Me see card, me play card. Pass. He surely has a usable link by now, but I don't know what else this deck has on it. It's another Sozabi! On deploy, it can hit a guy, or choose one of your own units to destroy itself and get a thing, but he doesn't have any more units. The fact that Forehead Shard is a base deploy engine is kinda pretty good. It's a little inconvenient for me. Holy moly. I could be kinda greedy. Domon just for a cycle and give my Rising enough stats to kill the base. Is that dumb? It's probably a bit too dumb. Passing on 10 play points feels like really, really silly. I think it's too huge of a waste to just spend my pilots like that, though. Oh man, fucking float 10 pass. I have to show restraint. I've got to show restraint, especially since the link could be used to deal with charts. And he got fucking John Neo Zeong himself. It's over. That's one of the best boss monsters in the whole game. Level 9 8 drop on deploy, deal 3 damage to a guy. And also does the 3 damage whenever a Neo Zeong in general is deployed. And if you had to, don't think all your units gain Neo Zeon, and you don't have to do that. He is playing pure Neo Zeon now, since you're able to do that now. He's got funny stat line. The Domo, the Shining top deck goes pretty hard though. Now I cannot touch the Neo Zeong for a while, but at least I still get to have a cycle. I don't even think I link actually. Well, it's tough because I can't kill that base anyway, but also I feel like if I don't do anything, the opponent just slays 2 guys and kills my Shining anyway. Fuck it. Let's just run it. Get a cycle, and I did not find another unit. We watched Spy Kids for a 25th anniversary at the Academy Museum Theater, and director was there. Fun time. Good old OG Spy Kids. Has anybody ever watched the newer Spy Kids though? The ones, the ones that don't count, the ones made after the 3rd. Knight, Tabgo, have a good night. Loran, Cleric. This card, I guess the Shining that I just got. These don't do anything though. Pass. Normally, Neo Zeon is just used as a pretty annoying top end in generic red and white. Because there wasn't that many Neo Zeon units for Neo Zeon to take advantage of. But now that you have a pure archetype of it, yeah, you can clear basically any board now. Shit. One of the things I used to be embarrassed about growing up was when I was 6 or was it 7? When Spy Kids 3 came out, I watched it like 5 times in theaters. I forced my parents to spend money to re-watch Spy Kids 3D over and over and over again. And over time I realized, oh, this movie is actually kind of cringe. But then also it wrapped around to me realizing that, oh wait, no, Spy Kids 3D is actually pretty fucking... It's Kino, actually. It is cinema. I realized that actually my joy in Mimsy as a kid was correct. I think I just scoop. I could maybe burst into something useful, but you know, I was thinking that I guess it wouldn't help me. No, it would have helped me, maybe. Because I've been using these Chud Vanilla 6 defense bases, but there is a G Gundam base. Oh, did I just lose? Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, I did just time out. Apparently my turn just timed out. No. I might still burst in something useful. I probably won't, but you never know. I'm at the aquarium and it's so majestic. It filled me with hope and wonder. Nice. Are there any... Oh, wait. Can I use this to rest your Sazabi? I don't think so. Not Sazabi. I mean, that guy. Oh, it's 4 health. Hold up. Because I can use this to rest this dude. Oh, a mechanic. Wow. Good thing I didn't give up yet. Haha. So he doesn't get he doesn't get one more swing. I'm still totally fucked, but it's not over until it's over. Play Char just for a bit more stats. People thought it was cringe that lie lasts a while, but people could not be gassed at it forever. No, the thing is, Spy Kids 3D, it is cringe, but that's what makes it cinema. It is cringe because it is free. I still die. No, I still don't have any more units. Well, what a shame. I kind of forgot that Shining could be used defensively like that, though. To rest an opponent's unit on the opponent's swing. But at that point, I obviously had no units, and even if I had a unit, I wouldn't have the stats to swing for game. Because one thing I could use is a lot of bases don't really have super useful effects. There is the G Gundam base. It does give +2 attack to a unit, a linked unit, which I thought, usually hitting for a high attack isn't super duper important. But I'm kind of realizing that my guys kind of are. They do feel like low attack after all. So I am having trouble handling the boss units. So maybe using the G Gundam themed base in the G Gundam themed deck would be the correct call. I love the guy. He is the guy. Yeah, John, the guy. Played by the guy that plays Frodo Baggins. I forgot his name. Draw 2, discard. Having 2 masters, as much as I love that dude, might be a little bricky. I guess I could discard a base. I'm not so attached to holding on to base in early game. And pass. I've never watched them obviously because they were past my time, obviously, but I've only heard whispers of the newer Spy Kids. They tried rebooting it once or twice, and it's just not the same. Not just because I'm obviously a grown-ass man observing a kids movie, but it's a whole different vibe entirely. I can plant a maxi pad and pass. He probably shouldn't swing because he'd have to swing 2 units into my base and then I can pick at his units from there. But he might just do it anyway. He might just see face and hit face. He sure is seeing face and hitting face. Damn. I had to watch the newer movies. You do not need to. Is it even from the same director? I forgot the director's name, but like all his movies in the 2000s, they were all fucking fever dreams. And that's what made them soulful. Ooh, I have Rising, which can rest units. I think for now I pick at these guys now. So Exia specifically Bane against guys I don't have pilots mentioned. So play. I do not have the link for this. I thought I was just kind of assuming I had Crockett the whole time for no reason. I could dig for it. Fuck it. This can suicide. And last words, dig for Crockett like that. No targets. His movies are inspired from his family life growing up and his kids. His family life and kids are kind of fucked up, but in the cool kind of way. So, I can try the Affection. And if I really feel like it, if I do find thing, Affection, spend my EX resource to link Maxi Pad. But I'm pretty sure I did get it. It looks like he's playing a rather aggressive deck, so I can hold on to How's Alpha AoE. Although it's really annoying this guy has to rest another active MFer. Which makes me like this guy a lot less, actually. Am I that scared? Sharkboy and Lavago coming directly from his son's ideas. That's another one. That and Spy Kids 2D I rewatched over and over again. Though Sharkboy and Lavago I didn't watch until way later, like as a grown-ass teenager. So me being a teenager, I was a bit more mixed witnessing it, but I liked it way more the more I watched it, like upon rewatches. It was just one of those kind of things that kept airing, rerunning on TV every so often. And I would always lock in to watch it. Even as a young man. I think I just play Russian and pass. I can tank 3 to face, it's fine. Oh, sorry. I'm moping you. They were the classics for our age range. I'm quite fond of this shitty CGI. George Lopez. George Lopez, of course, being one of the most 2000s things of the time. Ooh, Master Asia? but he does not have the funny summon active, but that's fine. It's good enough. At least it's a pilot mentioned. Yeah, that's a pilot command that does not have a burst, unfortunately. It's shitty in a charming way. Yeah, exactly. It has a unique kind of whimsy you don't really see anymore. It's a cringe but very sincere sort of movie. George Lopez, my goats. All those years watching George Lopez show reruns on Nick at Night. Holy fuck, that's wide. Aggro is still alive and well. I can pick at several units, but without Darkfinger, I'm only hitting 2 guys. Kind of redundant playing Rising Gundam, I guess, because they only have one sending up unit anyway. Only Gundam has Dark Hole. They do, it's just purple right now. Purple has a spell that would wipe out this whole board right now, but actually no, it's a level 6, so I still won't be able to use it yet. Maxi pad? I think I go for a maxi pad crash to try to dig for a Darkfinger, I think. Feels bad, but I think I actually do have to do it this way. I have to let my own unit die himself, just so I can get the search in. Holy shit, I'm so fucking bad at this game. 2 maxi whiffs in 1 game. Surely, Affection can find it. There we go. That's something. Ugh. So at least with the units he'll still have on the board, not enough to crack my base until he plays a pilot, which he probably will. Kill the Chud token. Good fucking lord, pass. I guess every TCG has toxic board clear, but a board clear in Gundam is like really high cost or high level. You typically don't get to have... There's barely any AoEs in this game at all, and if there are AoEs, they're late game only. See, this is why aggro has been ruin the whole game for the entire past year, is because if you just play a whole bunch of chuds, just go wide, people happy, and you don't have effect removal, you just get steamrolled sometimes. Like this deck, like I mentioned earlier, this deck has an AoE with this dude, but I kind of don't like this guy. He's a high level, and you have to rest another MFer to get 2 AoE. Even if I didn't discard him, he still wouldn't be active yet. Now at this point I can only kill 1 guy. Uh. Let's rest. I guess I'll get the Exia out of the way. Ugh. How embarrassing. Are you saying they should print the more cards that out the board turbo? Gundam TCG has a lot of parallels with actually, I could use Shining Finger next turn to rest to buy myself a little bit of time, maybe. The meta is worked by wide boards, but unlike Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, there's not that much removal to help you out. Most of the time, you only have a couple ping spells, but not that much AoE. It's why they had to do a whole sweep of not only bans, but also straight up changing rules where... Let's rest this shit. They also had to change the rules because there are level 2 1-drop 2/2 vanillas. And the best second format just played like 12 1-drop fighters. So they had to restrict it where you can only play 4 in a single deck. Oh my god. It's John Zeong, and he even had the link for it, of course. By the way, max board space is 6, by the way. Which is... It just feels weird because most... I mean, it's something, but I'm still dying. I can pick out the funny arms, but that's still way too goddamn wide for me to deal with. Now if I top deck the AoE that I fucking hate. This would have been a specific situation where, yeah, this guy would have saved my ass, actually. Damn. I could have just discarded one of the Massacre instead, because I don't need 2 of them, especially in this kind of matchup. Oh, Rare Gundam TCG stream. It's my first Gundam TCG stream. And if aggro stays meta, perhaps the last. No, I'm kidding. Let me do one more with G Gundam, and then I'll try playing Seed Slop. Tonko loves Seed Slop. Playing Champions Battle has taught me early Shadowverse was just play cards because card effects are shit in early Shadowverse. The way... That's kind of just early format for most card games in general. But I like that kind of shit. I like the way old formats suck. The reason why is because when card effects are lame and stinky, it puts more focus on the player in that you need to know how to navigate how to play your stupid, shitty, low-powered chuds. Because it tests out your fundamentals more. Value trades, efficient clears, understanding how to navigate the late game or bad draws or low draw power, you know, all those fundamentals are a lot more important in early formats. It becomes a lot more egregious though when you have Worlds Beyond, where it's simple card design but extremely strong payoffs. Because then you get to play basic cards and not have to try. It's another purple green aggro. Is this just a new aggro deck now? Are we just doing this now? I still can't do anything too crazy in Total Level 4, but at least I have a Chud blocker. Yeah, Champions Battle goes up to set 3, which was right before Tempest. Tempest was the first big power creep set. I thought I thought I was just playing physical Gundam. Didn't know there was a sim. I've actually barely played this sim. This is new to me too. Holy shit, double adapt? Eat shit and die, bro. Come on, man. Barbados was one of the main pieces of blue purple aggro slop. Because they gave aggro just a little bit of easy removal while still putting up bodies. So I guess instead of blue purple aggro, it's just become purple green. Piccolo, huh? Piccolo aggro. I do mostly play Gundam IRL. I've actually barely played the sim. This is my first time sitting down to play the sim properly. And they have, as you can see, they have a separate mode where you get to play with the new cards. It's also post-bandless as well too. Apparently, I guess, aggro is still alive and well. So this is a shame, but I do have plays here. I do get to play cards here. I have exactly 2 MFers I can banish for nothing. Why did I do that? Me C card, me... I did the thing. I did the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Me C effect, me play effect. Draw, discard. Now this does 2 damage to a guy. Made him mill a Neo Zeon, thank goodness. And on swing, I get to recover a PP. I can use that PP next turn. A Darkness Finger deal 2 damage to a guy on his turn, perhaps. I was holding cards like Modern Shadowverse player and was getting bonked so much. Just playing out guys just for stats on board actually does matter. Just because you're not doing much with some cards, still gotta play it out, you know, to try to push. I like formats like early Shadowverse. I like Champions Battle. I should do Champions Battle again sometime. Ignidius was actually asking me if I wanted to stream Champions Battle this week. The dilemma though is that I haven't finished my English playthrough, so I don't have the late game cards yet. Which means I'd have to grind before fighting against real people. I need to update Tankoshi's collection before I can fight against actual real people again. Okay, so he did play a Shud. I misclicked. I was supposed to play Darkness Finger to deal with this Chud. That's the whole reason why I did that play. Okay, so in the meantime, I suppose I have another dome. I have so many dome ones actually. This is still fine because I can link this rest unit here, and Domon can discard. And now I get to hit you. I should have just done that last turn, but oopsie, oopsie, oh well. This just decreases AP. I still can't kill them all, man. This still sucks. I recover PP, but it doesn't do anything. Tanko, she is calling. Was she crying? The Ignis Dragon was telling me the thing. I will hop back onto Champions Battle sometime this month, but like, I finally gave myself a window to play Gundam. I'm gonna fucking stream Gundam first. In fact, I told Igni, oh, I'm not ready for Champions Battle yet. You wanna play Gundam Wednesday instead? We're gonna play Gundam Wednesday instead. Or Wednesday or Thursday, whatever. I did teach Ignitius Gundam TCG, and he did not much care for it because the first deck he copy-pasted was Blurpo Aggro. So he didn't get to see any gameplay mechanics. And from his perspective as a Shadowverse Evolve guy, he rightfully noticed and acknowledged that Gundam TCG kind of is just worse Shadowverse Evolve. Which is to say that maybe, hopefully, Gundam TCG will be designed like Shadowverse Evolve someday, maybe? Oh, it's a 4th dome when it gets you. I do get to salvage the funny Shadow Finger. And I can use this to rest this guy. Holy shit, I can actually recover. Oh my god. The fingies are hoping. And I have a 3rd Shining next turn? Holy fuck. Have this swing at the Barbie. And I can use Russian Man. Hammer this fucker down, get his ass rested. And Rising can crash. Okay, I have stabilized for now. As long as it doesn't drop a Neo Zeong, we're fine. I know he milled 1. Damn, churl is a word I can put into Wordle? Didn't know they were based like that? Holy shit, he had a fucking Neo Zeong link. He's so good this game. He's so troll like that. I do not know what troll means. I'm not that based. God, can you fucking hop off my dick for 2 seconds, dude? Come on, man. Wait. I don't have Master Asia. Oh my god. Even in the games where this guy would be good, I still don't have the combo for him. This is still okay, but it's not a full clear. Actually, it might be a full clear. Playing out the 3rd. It's a 3rd shine that gets him. Swing crash with this dude. Recover PP. The funny head gets played at rest. Then we have yet another Domon. This guy's probably pissed off seeing 4 Domons back to back. Wait! I didn't have enough banishers to salvage darkness. Holy fuck, I fucking lose. Unless this misses timing. Are you kidding me? Am I not allowed to order it with... Is that a sim thing? Or would I theoretically be able to resolve Dormont first and then do deploy? Does anybody play this game? Does anybody know rules? I mean, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. I can still kill 2 guys. If he top decks 1 more link though, we're fucked. Smash the head. Oh no, I should have done Shining Gundam into the head. Not just because Shining would have more stats surviving, but also because though accurate, Shining Gundam smashing the head. Now I'm going to starve. Oh, you meant troll as in the shorthand for hidden troll. I love Genshin Impact though. I love Genshin Impact animations when hidden troll is mentioned. It's true. You did imply all of those. Surely. Surely. It'd be really funny if you just had no more units and you just passed. That'd be really, really, really funny. That ass? For real? That's really funny. Ooh, top deck overflowing. Ooh. Do I dare discard my AoE again? Because I have to hardcast a base. I'm never ever gonna find my Master Asia, so fuck it. Get rid of you. Base mention, eat shit. The 4th Shining. Salvage. It's the 4th Shining that gets you. Add to hand. The funny Darkness Finger. And if I can save Darkness Finger for next turn, Darkness Finger can ping and become a cycle if I have Master Gundam on the field. Who are you betting on this death battle? Aang or Traveler? I don't do death battle, so I was not familiar with this matchup. But I would probably choose... like... Traveler is potential, man. Traveler is technically an actual literal god, but is made super duper underpowered in Tevat. And because of the death battle we're talking about, they are going to consider lower power levels. So lower implications wise, I think Traveler is supposed to be able to be more powerful. Gameplay wise, Traveler's a jobber. But if Potential Man Traveler has full potential, then I'm pretty sure Traveler can take it over Aang. It's certainly one of the most death battles ever. Yeah, you'd think that if they're gonna do a Traveler power scaling matchup, it'd be against another gacha protagonist, but this is interesting though. At least that's an interesting matchup. Are you fucking kidding me? You fucker. You cocksucker. That doesn't solo my base though, at least. It does. Fuck. I think I'm still fine, but like, fuck. He's so good this game. The best Gundam players are the ones that just top deck into full combo plays. Even in the late game when they have no cards anyway. The fact that he had to hard cast a base too, which means that he drew into a combo play with that from shield. This is fine. Holy shit. Speaking of godly top decks, what the fuck? Okay. I have no right to complain anymore. So yeah, 4 defense. I guess I'll crash with Rising first and foremost. I do have Link finally for Master Asia. I feel like this is the first Master Gundam Link we've ever had this entire stream. Now this Chud Shining can swing, recover PP. This Darkness Finger can deal damage. Draw 1. And now swing at face. We don't have to use the effect of Master Gundam to deal damage to base this turn, but Master Asia gets to be another ping to units. Do not do the effect. Drop the maxi pad and do not swing at face. Because if we swing at face and he damage checks a pilot and draws into a Link, that'd be game. So we're not gonna potentially give him an extra top deck. He'll have to naturally find that top deck himself, which he will. Here's my Chud, that's annoying, but that's fine. If I don't answer this one Zaku 2, we lose. I don't have an answer for the one Zaku 2. We lose. Because I have no more ways to cycle back into Shadow, the funny Darkness Finger. Doing that face for fun. Just to see what's in his life after all. 2 damage, but not gonna be enough to win anyway. Abko Yasumi, my tummy kinda hurt. So I'm going to Betty Bye, have a good, better than Worlds Beyond stream. I'll try my best. Maybe it's actually not maybe it's not much better than Worlds Beyond after all, because I'm still down to aggro slop anyway, but have a good sleep, Calby. That's been what, 3 Neo Xeon players in a row I fucking got annihilated by. Now, granted, I think I could like be teching. I could build this deck in a manner to bully aggro a bit harder, in that because we're playing red-white, we can have more blockers and we could have more ping damage to deal with aggro. This could be a deck building issue. And like, I don't know though, because I was kind of highballing like a motherfucker with all 4 Domons and all 4 Shining Gundams like that. That kind of was the best possible game I could have asked for, and it still wasn't enough anyway. There were things I could do, like I could take out like this guy's an AoE, but he just isn't good enough. He's too conditional, he's too awkward in AoE. The chump blocker hasn't been helping him that much. He's only just here because of the blocker that happens to have the MFR traits. There are various things I could swap on. Honestly, like, we didn't see him, but super mode Shining is really not helping in most situations anyway. We could just drop it entirely, which is really sad because he's so fucking cool. When will someone make a fully automated sim for Vanguard, man? Don't they already have one? Cardfight Connects? Is it even fully automated? I never tried it. Anyway, it has been 3 hours. I've got to pee. And once I finish the pee, we'll play the seed slop instead. BRB. And back. Think or wait. Card Fight Connects isn't fully automated. It's just a draw for turn. Oh, okay. I never tried Card Fight Connect. Hell, I didn't even know. My friend told me recently that apparently you can play premium format on Card Fight Connect. Because a bunch of my Gundam players have been getting into specifically G era Vanguard, you know, good era Vanguard. I hope Night Rose gets shot on the upcoming banners. Smile. Vanguard players hate control. You know, when Chaos Breaker got revealed, I was talking about how Vanguard players can't handle control. They hate anything control because they don't know how to play around it. But also, I don't remember exactly the kind of control tools that Night Rose has. And I'm pretty sure it is that toxic. So we've had enough of G Gundam, and I love the MFer special move mechanics, but apparently some things never change. Deck that has gameplay mechanics can still just simply die to aggro. Many such cases. My other deck I have right now, it's not much better against aggro, but I love Seed Slop. Here we have... I guess I can't zoom in from here, but here we have the Seed Destiny Minerva squad with Impulse and Destiny Gundams. This is a purple deck that actually has gameplay mechanics, meaning that we get shit into our drop, and we have an engine that either plays Impulse Gundams from drop or salvages Minerva squad units as well. The only new cards that I put in here are this Impulse Gundam and this Destiny. This Impulse is able to salvage a Shin pilot if it's summoned from drop. But it only links with Luna Maria, and we only play 2 of her because her effect is like very whatever. Her effect is just okay, and her stats are pretty bad. And this Destiny, I only have 1 copy because it's level 8. It's super duper late game, but it seems really annoying when you get to it because it has inherent first strike. So it'll trade for free during my turn. And once per turn, when it takes damage, it gets reduced by 2. So it has huge stats, huge defensive stats, and it can reduce a swing. So I'm imagining that if the opponent doesn't have a tall body, this is probably gonna survive, but it's super late game and super conditional, so I'm only trying it at 1. I can't just not play the new cards. There's Premium and V. Nobody plays V though. People are nostalgia for G era, but I haven't seen a single soul that has any desire to go back to V era. I really want to keep just because Affection is mentioned, but there's a lot of late game units though. Hello world, hello Neptune. Going first pass as per usual. If Premium would ban all V cards and it would be peak, just go back to G era. I guess if you ban all the V cards, it would be G as well as D era. And most D era cards don't matter anymore anyway, because a lot of D era cards use energy, which you can't play in Premium format. Ooh, so I get to discard this Sword Impulse, which has the effect of if it's summoned from drop, I destroy a Chud. And I can play Repair Mode because he just is one of the best purple cards ever now. It's not Minerva Squad, but it just is one of the best purple cards of all time now. Ooh. that's... I was gonna say Tekkaden, but that's not Tekkaden. It is Iron Blood Orphans adjacent, but it's not actual Tekkaden itself. What the fuck is that doing here? You know, I guess I could just play this. I could just swing this because this has Bane if the opponent unit has no pilot mentioned. So if he does block it, they'll kill the unit. There's no way he blocks this though, because it's not even enough to kill the base anyway. But he might just be a me see card, me play card kind of thing. He's not that dumb. So now we can play... I can hard cast the base, and Minerva does set up a top deck and send one to drop. They could tap 2, put back 1 on top, and put 1 on drop. It's a good base to hard cast, but I'll wait until he kills the EX base. I'm not in the rush to set up my drop zone right now. In the meantime, let's do a... I feel like he might have a spell to kill Impulse if I plant it this turn, so I'll just do a Chud blocker. Get the 5th pass. But yeah, going back to G Ever Vanguard has kind of been the best thing ever. It's not even just nostalgia blindness. G kind of is that. Oh, fuck! That's why you can't just do that, huh? G Ever kind of is just that goated. It's not just nostalgia. Oh, it's still Neo Zeon. Everybody is just playing Neo Zeon. Ah. Okay, so now I can play Impulse Gundam, which is able to act ability, pay 2 play points to summon an Impulse from the drop, and on summon this kills the man, and pass. Every day I miss my Vanguard Zero. Every day I'm thankful every day I'm thankful I dropped Vanguard Zero, but you know, everybody starts somewhere. Goof! A goofy little guy. So if I play Kira, I can bounce a unit. If I were to bounce a token, it's permanently removed, but both of these have moderately useful fanfare effects. I don't think I want to bounce them yet. Look at this value trade against that, I suppose. Every day I miss Maisha. Eliminated, but I want to play her again. You can play her in Shadowverse Evolve, the last remaining good Shadowverse. Because in Shadowverse Evolve, Maisha's a neutral. So there's multiple archetypes that can make good use of her. Ooh, I have to send to drop either Impulse or Shin. I think getting rid of my Shin pilot is more painful. I just top decked another Impulse, so I don't need to draw into another one right now. Yeah, I'll value crash this one, value trade this one into the Chud. And play a 5/3 blocker. Now, unlike the G deck, this deck has access to more blockers, which helps against aggro to some extent. Only kind of. We'll see. Both Vanguard and Shadowverse carrying a good game, man. Can card games just stop rebooting and getting worse? Happened in Vanguard, it happened in Shadowverse. I didn't play Dragon Ball, but even Dragon Ball had a Chud reboot. Never, ever, ever, ever reboot your card game for the casuals. I'm fucking sick of card games appealing to casuals. That sure does have high maneuver, which means I can't block. Base is dead because I'm only a weak baby 5 defense base. Why the fuck does this get to be a 6 defense base with a read effect? So I can crash this Sword Impulse and revive it to pop the goofy little guy. Damn, that's 3 attack? I mean, I guess that's fine. I'm saving Air Strike Bounce for the next game, it seems. Summon Sword Impulse again. And you know what? I'm feeling a little greedy here. This might be a bit too greedy, but I'm gonna spend a Shin. A Link. Now, Shin is all attack, no defense. It's like glass cannon, but because he has so much attack, I'm able to hit the base. It recovers a play point, but I don't have anything to use with that play point right now. And I'll value trade the Ophir, but he can play another Barbados to ping the Ophir if he has one. I don't know anything about Gundam card game. Is Epion or Banshee meta? Epion is fake as hell, and that's if they printed a new Epion that I'm not aware of. I do not remember which one is a Banshee. But if you like Wing in general, the new Wing support, we have the EU, the Wing movie support mentioned in this set, and I kind of got bodied by it earlier in the stream. But there was more so John Wing himself, and oh, you're crashing. I guess that's fine. It's mostly John Wing Gundam, as well as this style was fighting us was Ultron, I think. Oh, you mean Unicorn Gundam Banshee? Banshee actually goes pretty fucking hard. Because they last set they made a white Banshee, which had so in Gundam TCG you're able to mix 2 colors together. What the fuck? You spent a Mikazuchi link on your fucking head just to ping my guy? Well, damn. But I do have a bunch of bounces. Well, 1 bounce, I mean. A bounce and trade, which is like pretty okay right now. Air Strike is one of the best cards in the whole game. It's a moderately tall blocker that on pair return to hand an enemy unit that is 4 HP or less. And when you bounce a token, it just super dies. It's worth noting though that if you were to bounce a unit that has a pilot on it, the pilot follows the unit, which means you bounce to hand the unit and the pilot, which means they could relink it. Not even the good kind of relink, like Grand Blue Fantasy relink. Reduce your AP by 2. And pass. Oh, and I gotta put up a separate window so I can show you Banshee. But Banshee actually goes pretty hard and is actually pretty cheap to buy as well. Most of the Gundam TCG is moderately cheap, except ironically the structure deck cards. What's happening here? Oh, you're forcing me to kill my guy, yeah. Okay, so that's a tall dude. I do have my Destiny Gundam. You just summoned another Chud, meaning that I play Destiny Link with Xian, and on swing, Destiny gets to play a Minerva Squad fun drop, meaning I can once again go into Sword Impulse and kill the Chud. Holy combo. Now, please don't go into Zeong again. I will cry. Okay, so Neptune, let me show you. Banshee fucks in this game. It's a 7/5 white boy. During Link, so in Gundam, you saw just now that I put Shin the pilot on my Destiny Gundam. You have to, the pilots are kind of equipped spells, and if you have a specific pilot mentioned, you get the Link effects, and Link also gives Storm, with so on and so forth. Another fucking Sazabi, are you kidding me? That has inherent suppression? Are you fucking kidding me? Giant killing kills that dude, I guess. I physically cannot take another suppression to face, so I guess I'll play Aerostrike and pass. If you have really specifically the pilot connected linked to Banshee, you can act ability, banish 3 blue cards from your trash, V-stand this unit. It can't choose enemy player as its attack target during its turn, but what you do is that you're able to swing into multiple units. Attack all enemy units, get -1 attack during this turn. So you AoE reduce their stats, just keep banishing blue cards from your drop, and you keep V-standing. It's not once per turn. So effectively, this is like Alexander from Boomer Shadowverse. You just combine that with whatever, oops, OBS doxed. You combine that with whatever decent blue archetype and go ham. I still can't do anything. They used to have more blockers, I guess. Destiny Gunner has to be paired and able to get the revive. I could risk taking some damage to try to damage check another pilot, but ooh, it's kind of tight. Kind of rough. In Vanguard Zero, the way some cards were good in IRL and weren't to Zero and vice versa was very fun to experience. Yeah, it was really fun to see how cards were recontextualized in Vanguard Zero. The way that on-hits became actual meta because you couldn't guard them was pretty cool. Yeah, I can't afford to let that dude hit. Are you fucking kidding me? You have to be paired to get the tokens, but fucking hey, dude. Just can't catch a break over here. Sucks to suck, but I have to swing with my Destiny Gundam. But I can't afford to crash my blocker. I need both these blockers at this point. Where the fuck are my pilots? I lost so many cars trying to kill that one Sazabi, dude. Yeah, fuck it. Let another blocker die blocking again? And he summons a Chud head in its place. If I do top deck pilot now, though, I can bounce the head. I sure did top deck a pilot. But I probably bounced one of his units instead, actually. Oh yeah, breach, damn. Good thing I double checked. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce a Zaku. That way it doesn't have the opportunity to crash itself for a tech top 3. And I'll crash my own sword impulse, I suppose. This might seem like not much is happening because not much is happening, but I'm quite fond of these sort of late game simplified game state sort of things where I have to be really careful with how I play my cards out. Top deck Luna Marie, that's nothing. Ugh. Like, I can't just do me see face, me hit face in this game. I just have to be patient and just simply hope I draw into the outs. Anytime I see a new on-hit card, I'm like, this would go so hard in Zero. But you know, typically with each Vanguard format, they just simply stop printing on-hits once the game is too fast and too strong for on-hits to matter. Which makes sense, but I'm quite fond of... I have a soft spot for on-hits because I like pressure. I like mind games with pressure on-hits. This only links with Shin. At this point, my only hope is that my final card is a base. I love the simplified game state. I just said, but I don't like when it just is a matter of my opponent having more units than me. Oh well, sucks to suck. Maybe this game does suck. Because I've just been dying to Neo Zeon. It's been just Neo Zeon aggro. The entire past 2 hours. I knew the deck was gonna be good, but like... Oh shit, this fucking video again. Go away. Yeah, I guess aggro never goes away. Nobody's ever really gone. Damn, I didn't think the Step 5 format would be solved already. I guess to be fair, I also, on my end, I was just being bad because I didn't draw into my enough engine pieces, maybe. Are you gonna cry? I'm gonna cry because my favorite TCG is actually kind of chopped. I love Gundam TCG, but Gundam TCG is still bad. Just kidding, it's me that's bad. Should have played around it. V-Era had cool ways to extend attacks that isn't just Vanguard attack, restand side. Yes! And G-Era had class mechanics. Mechanics that are distinct for clans and actually had interesting gameplay. D-Era could never. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond could never. Okay, it's not fucking Xeon, finally. That Chud blocker and pass. Finally, something different. Oh my god. This is a deck I was playing before. You know, before I lost to Xeon aggro over and over and over again. Time for Gundam TCG EOS. And time for Gundam TCG this time for sure. Yeah, maybe I have to wait for the reboot. The devs have been considering changing entire rules. Like core rules for the Gundam TCG. Maybe they'll just reboot the whole game instead. Works every time. I could be greedy. Do I be greedy? I want to be greedy. Because this Sword Impulse is able to link with whatever. String Up Face and Kira can reduce the attack of the blocker. So if the blocker does block, it's not killing my Kira, my Sword Impulse. And now let's get even greedier. Swing Face with Exia. No blocker mentioned. Do I give him a pilot? Oh shit. I mean, I guess Finger is fine. It's a little annoying, but it's not the worst thing. Exia dies at mill 2. I did not I really would have rather not mill those cards. I want to mill the purple cards, not the white cards. Do I do more mill? Probably not. Pass. They really stole Evolve sets, why not just take the rest? Like I said the start of stream. Gundam TCG is basically Shadowverse Evolve, but like as of currently so far, simpler card design. But it just came out. I like to imagine that Gundam TCG could reach the peaks, the cinema that is Shadowverse Evolve someday. Put into Card 5 Vanguard terms, Shadowverse Evolve is like G-Era right now, while Gundam TCG is early D-Era. Which is to say, fun enough, but a little bit sauceless. He killed a guy mentioned. He actually found a searchlight. Dude, he's so good. This guy's a way better G Gundam player than me. I also kind of don't want to do Airstrike because both of these guys have pilots. I'll balance and give him the link back. Ooh. Force Impulse is cool and all, but I don't have a Shin to go alongside it. I think I still play it anyway. Ooh, hold up. I can have Shin next turn. I could play Overflowing Affection right now, but I think I'd rather play the Force Impulse first. Oh, oops, I almost misclicked that. Yeah, because Force Impulse has last words, salvage, Minerva Squad units. Which means I could do Overflowing Affection next turn, try to dig for something to put into drop, and then crash Force Impulse to salvage something. Holy shit, this guy is so good! What do you mean you have back-to-back Rising Link? Does that best might do? Is it cost? I guess it's cost? No, it's not. Holy fuck, he's so good this game! He gets a crash and gets another search off of Maxi Pad. Dude. Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe the problem isn't my deck builds. Maybe it's just me. Salvage. Add to hand. I guess Blast, which is the blocker. Base gets unmentioned. Do you swing face though? Oh, he's a baller. He has no fear. Ooh. Luna Maria mention, which is my worst pilot in the whole deck, but it's better than nothing. I still really don't want to have to do an Airstrike bounce on these. So I'll just never play Airstrike ever in my life. We have Destiny and another Shin for next turn. I could link my Blast Impulse and crash my own blocker. I have a suspicious lack of other units. I'm thinking at this point, I have to do the Airstrike, because like, I'm getting my ass eaten out over here. I've got to get these fuckers off my back. I do bounce a pilot, which gives him the freedom to link another Domon, which is really, really fucking bad for me, but beggars can't be choosers at this point. Here comes John Seed. Airstrike bounces, dude. Swing, Kira gives -2 attack. I do survive the trade for now. And pass. He's probably thanking me for recycling his Domon for him. Here comes a master. That's why he's a master. Bro got fingered, so you got a ping and a draw. And I'm not suited to deal with the master, am I? He's gonna burn 2 next turn. I have a Destiny Gundam here. But Destiny Gundam, as of right now, I can link it, but I'd only be able to play a 2-drop. Sword Impulse doesn't do anything for this board state, so I'm not gonna link right now. This Chud block is not gonna do anything though. I guess G Gundam is pretty good against blocker decks. It feels like so far. I just kept losing because I wasn't playing any blocker decks or versing any blocker decks. Have you ever had musk melon carbonated water? It's pretty good. I've never seen such water before in my life. Oh, super mode with suppression. Bro, that just wipes out all my fucking life. Holy shit. And you got Shining Finger? Dude, this guy has everything. G Gundam is so good against non-aggro. No checks. Master Gundam also gets to do 2 damage effectively. Shin. Right, okay, so I can get a first strike Destiny in. I can crash into Master Gundam, and I will be able to recover a play point to I'll recover a play point to hard cast Minerva. So this is like playable, but like fuck, dude. Link, Rose got first strike. And it's really hurts, but crashing this Destiny into the Master. And one Minerva mentioned. Keep the Impulse on top of the deck. Then force to drop and pass. He still has so much hand though. If he gets 2 link units, we're fucked. Though his lower cost of link units don't have enough attack power to pop my... Oh, he's just that good. He's just that good. And he does still have EX base as well too. EX base, I mean the EX resource, which means he can link a 2-drop shot and go for game. Is he that good? Oh. Master can ping for game? Is that what just happened? Oh wait, no. No, duh, it's fucking he did 5 damage to my base first and then swing for game. Damn, I'm so bad at this game, man. Mulligan? How many wins so far? Oh no, like 2? It's been rough. This format's hard. This format's scary. Most of the games I've just been losing the aggro, but like apparently this deck has a bad matchup against that G Gundam game was crazy. That Master Gundam with super mode shining for 4 damage in 1 turn was fucking disgusting.
Why are you here?
Draw this card. Draw Bowie. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hi. I'm having a inconvenient time with the Gundam game, but we're learning the new format. Hope you had a nice stream. He also has his own affection. This card, who? Presidential office. That's the one that when it's destroyed, you banish it. The deployer office from the hand. For free, you could theoretically loop multiple offices, but that means you have to have them in hand for that, though. You have to have multiple copies to work with. This could be risky because he might be playing red close combat, but me see card, me play card. Play impulse and hope it doesn't die. Because theoretically, we can swing with Chud Impulse, hit the base, and still use the act ability to kill a guy. What is that? Ew! It's Wing. Heavy Arms Custom Ew. If you have another G-Team Preventer unit in play, choose one unit that is level 4 or lower. It's -1. I sure do get to do the thing that I just said I might be able to do. Swing Impulse. And then activates. Pay 2, bot deck Impulse, revive Sword Impulse, and pop a Chud. Still have one more play point for affection. Drew into another affection, and I might regret this, but I'll discard the blast impulse here and pass. When I fought against Wing earlier, I only saw a couple of EU cards. So I don't know the rest of this EU Preventer archetype. If you have another G-Team Preventer unit in play, you have -2. I guess White Wing is mostly minus AP, minus attack power. Now, this is the Force Impulse that only links with Luna Marie. I could still play it out as a body if I want to. Even more shins. I think I'm gonna hold on to every single shin. Maybe I don't have to be as picky with my shin because this Force Impulse, if I revive it, it can salvage a shin. But I don't think I have to worry about Minerva right now. I will have a swing face. I see a Shin there. That's my Chud son. Everybody hates Shin except for me. I'm something of a contrary to myself. Shin is probably one of the least popular Gundam Pro tags. I heckin' love Shin. He's just an unfortunate kid that got groomed into the military and manipulated by propaganda. A common occurrence. Who is this pilot? Quatre? Oh, this is I'm at home. It's another vested dude. Okay. My dude certainly got vested. I just know his head needs to be empty to reach full potential as shown in the movie. He kinda is a meathead. He was able to use his dramatic inner demons to gain the upper hand in a funny movie. I don't know how the hell he got that Shadow Clone shit, because he never ever did that in the actual series, but fuck it. What can I say about Beast Mode? Yeah, full stats, damn. I guess it's fine, because I have so many shins, I guess I'm not so picky, which means I could link. Recover PP. And you know what I could do? Giant Killing is a quickie. So I can have Giant Killing pick at one of his units next turn. Me see face, me hit face. Never punished? Question mark. Ooh, punished. Peace Million. When a friendly Operation Meteor / G team unit that is level 6 or higher destroys an enemy unit with power damage, recovers 2 HP. Pass. When he stops wondering about if he should fight and why he is fighting, he just turbo dumpsters people. Shin just needs to have a more positive role model in his life, which is why Shin was kind of a piece of shit when his only mentor figure was Athrin. Athrin's cool and all, but Athrin's not perfect. Once he had Kira, which is Mr. Perfect, Shin got domesticated. This kills active dude that has 4 or less HP. I am taking a breach to face now. And you do recover too, which is actually... Oh yeah, it's fine. I have the attack's power to deal with that. It's just... the fact that it stays tanky is really annoying. But this means I have to overextend here. That feels bad, but... oh, fucking well. Ugh. Now I could spend my EX resource to salvage the sword, but sword is not going to be impactful here anyway. I think I'd rather save it, because if I do the same play next turn, I can revive this force impulse to salvage Shin. He got rid of his gaslight boss and gatekeep bestie in favor of a girl boss girlfriend. It's true. Yeah, pass. Now, when they announced they announced they're doing another Seed movie, and as a Seed show myself, I absolutely did not think they had to do another Seed entry, but since they're doing another Seed mention, I'm kind of hoping... oh, this guy can swing at my active blockers and breach me. Ugh. I'm kind of hoping that this new movie has more Shin. Develop Shin a bit more. Give it more interactions with Kira. That's what I'm hoping for. Because to me, I feel like that's the only way to justify having another Seed movie, to be honest. Let's just fucking run it in, I guess. Me see face, me hit face. Recover 1, and Destiny can revive the impulse to salvage one of our Tread sons. I want them to just do Astray properly down the line. Actually, yeah, they've never done an Astray anime. If they're gonna do more Seed, then that should be the route they're going, but from the teaser trailer, I guess it's not. Yeah, there's more to see universe than just Kira Atom. Not much, but they still got something else, at least. Though despite me being a Seed sympathizer, I still have no idea what the fuck an Astray even is. I just know that I know them from the real grade kits, and they're very, very flashy. Speaking of flashy, holy shit, it's John EU Gundam 0. That's my dude. And he has suppression. I don't even remember what Luna Maria's link effect was. Or I can redirect damage to someone else. Damn, maybe the power creep in a set is just that crazy. Because this deck got new support, but it's not that impressive. Oh, but are you keeping up the Destiny though? The Destiny surviving is kind of crazy actually. Because now I can use Aerostrike to bounce the silver bullets. I can have this revive another Force Impulse and link it with Luna Marine and save my shins for next game. But I gotta spend a shin of something on Kira. Not Kira. I have to pair it with Aerostrike. Balance your ass. Finally get rid of this wing over here. Recover PP and revive another Force Impulse. Savage Shin. I am kind of impressed that this little Force Impulse package is kind of working for now. So far at least. And I only now realize Luna Marie does not give me enough stats to kill the fucking Wing Zero. Now I'm going to starve. I actually was supposed to just go ahead and do Sword Impulse again for another link to kill it. Holy homeless. The Astray project is basically why Orb was helping the Earthlands make the Gundams in the first place. They entered a partnership so they could steal all the tech to make their own suits. 3 of these they lose to third parties. Main 2 they managed to keep. They then use the data from some of these prototypes to make the mass production Astrays you see in the main series. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a LARPer. I didn't even realize that there were Astrays in the main series, or at least I didn't notice. I only remember the Masamune and the stupid, ugly ass, cheesy ass gold funny one. The funny gold one. The Katsuki. The one that has one of the worst real grades ever made. I'm really nervous about this, but I think I'm gonna keep. Unless you mean the Masamunes are built off of the Astrays, that makes sense. That would make sense. Mass-produced versions of the Astrays. I only remember what a Masamune is because it was my favorite Chud Jobber suit from Seed, I almost bought the movie Masamune. So maybe Overthrow Affection can draw me into an Impulse. Actually, I can just discard Force Impulse because I can cheat my ass. Impulse can cheat its way into this Force Impulse, actually. Whenever I could also set up drop if I needed to. And pass. This guy is not a blocker. Oh, wait. Muasame. I'm a fake fan. The fuck is this? Heroes. Leo? Chud Vanilla? I'm a little annoyed by how wide he's getting already. Swing at the base. It might be worth actually doing Minerva first. Well, if I do Minerva, I'll crack my baby EX base. I suppose I could resolve this impulse to go into Force and then just play another Impulse Gundam. Either that or I play Minerva into Exia. Exia kind of goes hard, but nah, I don't feel like it. Silver Bullet, moderately tall blocker. That's annoying. Discard Wing 0. That's your AoE. You guys love AoEs. Podcast, fuck it. Holy moly. Lose an air strike. Sucks to suck. Silver Bullet doesn't deal 3 to face. Not only does he not deal fat damage, but he also can't take effect damage, or rather, instead of dealing 3 damage to face, he prevents 3 damage to itself. He's the actual literal direct, the direct opposite of Shadow Silver Bullet. I could, but I do have this impulse to ping itself, rest the unit, and then I can try swinging. Let's rest this thing. If I do Force Impulse and he blocks and trades, Force Impulse does not have a salvage target. But I could still use another Impulse Gundam to summon him back anyway. But I kind of want to deal with this guy after all. So I think I will spend a Shin to Link. Actually, I could actually go even further with this combo. This might be a bit extra, but it is kind of funny. have this swing face. I gave him a pilot. I fucking lose. But this play is funny though. Because now I can pay cost. Revive this Sword Impulse. Which is really homeless, but it's funny. I'll rest your Chud and then trade my Ilfrit into your Chud. That's so extra. And you just value chain into my Ilfrit next turn. I don't think that was worth it, but I played a lot of cards in one turn. That's cool. I got rid of three of his guys, but at what cost? Ah, this motherfucker again. I can link Jin, Crash, Force Impulse, I guess. Game looks like Shadows Evolve Vanguard. That's what I've been saying. Well, I wouldn't say necessarily Vanguard in that there's triggers, but it's a Bandai game. So there's triggers, but not that many triggers. But Gundam TCG basically is Bandai's equivalent to Shadows Evolve. Instead of having the Evolve deck, you have pilots to put on units to give them Rush instead. Ooh, okay, hold up. Airstrike. The Airstrike that I saw I had to stack last turn is actually fine here. I can bounce this dude. I forgot I was going to top deck into Airstrike. Reduce stats by 2, so Airstrike just barely survives the trade. Play 1 Exia, and honestly, because we're at late game at this point anyway, I think I do spend my EX here for another Exia. Although, the Exias would just die to an AoE Ring Zero, but he's not going for that anyway, so I guess it's fine. Sadly, my deck has no way to deal with Wing Zero EU. But if he doesn't have a hero to rest my units... Wait, he has that other pilot that rests though. Because when I have a rested unit mentioned, he gets plus crits. Oh wait, no, on attack he rests a unit anyway, either way. So fuck me, I guess. What if I just did Shin Link, pop the base, and just swing? Just go face. Just going face is very dangerous in this game. But I'm also totally fucked anyway, so... Fuck it, meatball. He can do a bunch of damage to me next turn, but I might just be able to push hard enough that maybe I can kill him before he kills me. Holy fuck, another pilot! It's fine. It's fine. Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. And I just had to damage check my own pilots. Fire's pilot goes to hand, yet the mech goes to the graveyard. It is because gameplay. In this game, when you take damage, when you take damage, the damage goes straight to the drop, unless if you have burst effects, which are your trigger effects. I think there's exactly maybe one unit in the whole game that has burst as a body. One Gundam unit, and that's it. Every part that has burst goes to hand. Every base has burst to throw the base. He has no more life, but I have to kill the base and also hit face to destroy him. And then a pilot die along with a mech, like in the anime. So the shield is supposed to be like, yeah, it's like, what's the flavor? How should I turn this into a flavor? It's like the pilot escaping from a base or a battlefield. That's how I'm going to say what it is. He see face, he hit face. Would be really funny if I had another Gundam Wing EU for another suppression mentioned. Oh, I'm so good this game. Out deck into a Minerva, not a Minerva, a Minerva into section. And if he were to try to trade to control my board, the Exia has Bane against it. What is that? You're playing that just so the Bane is nullified. Okay, buddy. Mr. I have 6 piles in hand, I guess. Good for you. Must be nice. If he does just go wide with a bunch of chuds, I won't really have an answer to that. Oh my god, fucking Breach 5. Oh my god, dude. I mean, hey, this is how Gundam feels. This is how Gundam do be sometimes, where it just happens to be that the opponent has everything. Many such cases. Salvage a Sword Impulse. I'm sorry, a regular impulse, I mean. The Chud Impulse. This is one of those kind of games where it kind of does feel like a Steam mode when you're behind. But also, that's been like every game I played so far. So maybe it's just, surely it's just a me issue at that point. Discard one of his EUs. You still survive? Are you fucking kidding me? And you recover, so you have 3D. Oh my god, this is so good. But, hold up. Because my chuddies are alive, if I just simply find another link, I win, pretty much. Right? Oh. I'm so bad at this game. You only... Oh, wait. This reduces guy with... Oh no, AP, not HP. He's gonna have fucking suppression again, so it's GG. It is GG. Well, it's not GG. I just trade 2 guys. It's GG because he's gonna have one more link though. That's most likely the occurrence here. Now, there is a... What? Oh, thanks, I guess. I took too long. Okay, fine. Now, there is a really weird play I can do here in that I could just simply not play any units in that, which is like really sad and homeless, but if I don't play any units, he can't rest any of my units, which means he won't have plus crit. And if he plays more bodies, Giant Killing might be able to hit them. But auto discarding Force Impulse is kind of tough. Okay, that's way too damn big for me. At least Giant Killing can kill one guy. He has another fucking EU? Giant Killing, which ironically cannot kill giants, only small dudes. There is a funny combo we could maybe... no, it wouldn't be enough. If I have Kiva to... No, yeah, like, I have a Chud combo I could theoretically draw into a maybe. It's not gonna happen, but there's a chance if I get Kiva and Link with Sword, because Kiva has on-swing minus AP, and it would reduce Wing Gundam's AP for Giant Killing to kill the Giant. But it has to be that specifically this one shield has to be a Kira. That's my only chance here. I don't think I like this game anymore, chat. Was your board clear? That's the thing about this format, is that there's not that much board clear. So that's why value trading is so important. But this deck is pretty good at chipping away at lower level guys and bouncing dudes. But I haven't had any positions where those were very useful. Although, I am purple, so there is a AoE I could be running, but that AoE wouldn't work against that matchup anyway. There's a 6 drop that I think it destroys all level 4 or lowest on the field, but Wing is a very top-end heavy deck. Oh hey, I have a body I can play. Wow. That never happens on turn 1. This is kind of a lot more pilots than I usually feel comfortable with, but maybe I'll just top deck into my Gundam units over time. Affection on turn 2, he's so good. It's another G Gundam deck, which I was having trouble with again earlier. Dude. Nisi card? Kotaku made an article about Mushoku Tensei is exactly what you think it's about. Yeah, I can imagine. Actually, I caught up on Mushoku Tensei today. pretty good. It's still good. It's still cinema. It just so happens that right now, it feels very wish fulfillment, but that's because like Flo went through one of the most traumatic experiences of his life and is finally at peace for now. But I'm sure shit's gonna get all fucked up again in a couple of episodes. Aisha's a menace. Aisha has been going crazy the past couple of episodes. Flo got nuked, got dumped, got ED. I mean, people laugh at the whole ED arc, how his ED was an actual real story mechanic. People think that's cringe, but it's just about his dick being limp and more to do with Rudy is shutting himself off from other people. But you know, these people don't watch the anime, so... Story mechanic. Yeah, Rudius' dick is an actual gameplay element. So I sure don't have anything else to use still. Do I toss in my Exias? Probably not, because Maxi Pad can get a search when he kills my guy. But YouTube censors me. I never look at YouTube chat. Moderate the auto mod. Got caught negated, yeah. If I trade my 2 chuds to hit his base, Maxi Pad will crash and get a search in. Or maybe I do it anyway, because if he has links to the rest of my chuds anyway. Fuck. I didn't even mean to pass turn yet, but I guess I just automatically pass turn anyway. Oh, wait, no. It's just asking if I... What? It was prompting me on his turn. What? Ooh, Michael. Huh. That's interesting. Because this guy becomes a higher stats when he has 4 spells and drop. He becomes a 4/4 to drop. And yeah, G Gundam is a command heavy build. I imagine he's not... I mean, maybe he does have academy trait dudes to link with. But this is kind of rude against him. It is funny. This can vest one of his Michaels, and I just trade 2 Exias. Exia has Bane, mill Tua. We milled the 3rd Exia and a Destiny. But yeah, it has been really, how should I say, amusing how mad Mushoku Tensei makes people now in the current anime era. Because the problematic media of Mushoku Tensei was just like a regular Tuesday in the anime industry when it was written in the early 2010s, right? It just feels like a normal, pretty good series. Because every series is doing the shit that Mushoku Tensei had back in the day. I can do a Kira bounce shining. And he won't be able to do the shining fanfare salvage again quite yet. Here comes John Seed. I like the part where Kira goes, I'm seeding. I'm gonna seed all over these guys. Next turn is level 7. We can play a level 2 with the EX resource, but going into the Sword Impulse, this Sword Impulse, not to be confused with the Destroy Sword Impulse. Link mentioned, oh, Stinky. I want to see if I can get Providence to still work. We didn't get any Zap support, huh? I'm sure that general good stuff red-white will still be good in that apparently Aggro is still alive and well in the form of Neo Zeon. So Providence pings could still be good maybe. Actually, I have this guy. I've had that guy the whole time. I almost forgot. I can have you die for me. And salvage. ReZero and Mushoku Tensei coming out back-to-back seasons of each other this year and keeping me fed with the Potomac Girls. I started to get back to watching season 3. I still haven't finished season 3. I only got halfway. I can salvage a Destiny, which I think is more useful compared to the Sword Impulse. Running low on pilots now. I don't remember my current ratios has 3 shins or 4 shins. I might have dropped it down to 3 because he's theoretically recyclable with the new Force Impulse. A new sign. Race for charity? I guess it's a way to get a whole bunch of spells and drop really fast. And he did commit to a man here to kill my blocker, which means I can go for a first strike. So because Destiny reduces damage, battle damage by 2 once per turn. Unless he specifically has Master Gundam with Darkfinger, I think it would be really hard for them to clear this Destiny Gundam next turn. So I'm gonna fucking go for it. First strike mentioned. So he stays at full stats. What's an aggro? Don't you mean rush? I hate Vanguard terminology. We have rush in this game already. Not to be confused with storm. Rush in this game is actually storm, actually. You don't have a specific kind of spell to just eat my Destiny's ass, do you? No, okay, cool. Oh, we're so back. So now I want to say I hold off on swinging with this Destiny now, because this Destiny is good is when the opponent doesn't have that many units, but because he has a Shining here, he can trade 2 bodies into this Destiny. So I'd rather just wait for him to swing with a unit and do first strike again, if he so dares. For now, just play another of this Destiny. This one has during pair summon from drop, which means if he survives, we can pair it with Kira. and do thing. Don't you mean charge? You're pushing the limit here, Buster. You're testing. Okay, so he has so many cards in hand though. I've noticed that pretty much all of my opponents have maintained good hand power every single time, while I don't. I don't know if it's a matter of me just being greedy and not like smart with my resource management, or maybe all the new archetypes are just good. That's probably more likely. These updated or newer archetypes have real gameplay mechanics to maintain real card advantage. So we're not winning any Gundam tournaments anytime soon. I just won my last locals this past weekend with this deck. But we're playing in the new format, the new era, and I'm already being left behind. Destiny might be washed already. But I was playing the same deck the first half of the stream and was still dying. So I do have one more seed slop build I can try out. Whoa, you fucker! You cocksucker! How dare you! I forgot Shining Finger works off of health, so that sucks. And it has first strike, that sucks. But I'll just do it again. Now I could just first strike with this one, but I'm scared. I'm gonna keep him standing still and just crash this guy. So I should have waited. I should have declared attack first before playing this out. Because this deck, you know, has quick play spells. So I should have waited. I should have done the attack first to see what kind of quick plays he might do before committing more guys. And pass. I have a whole ass engine going on now, because Force Impulse can just keep recycling Destiny Gundams, and Destiny Gundam can also recycle Force Impulse. Ariel, I haven't seen you in a while. That's not true. I literally play you right now in GDO4 format. I just haven't seen you being used generically since the start of Set 4 format. Because so Charity's so good. Ariel is on pair salvage or command. So he recycled his graceful charity. Discard overflowing affection because he's already eating so good. It's just a game of chicken. We're just waiting for someone to do to take the first move. I think I'm in a position now where I can start playing cards. Because I have a whole bunch of pilots coming in. And I also can loop into more units. Air the Destiny, the Wing. We can't ship at the field, sadly, but... oh! I can literally just do Destiny into Destiny? It does say Windows Squad in general. It doesn't specify you can't do Destiny name, so... Lamau? That means I can link. I can link recover. Hold up. Wait, that's fucking hot. Hold up. Is that too much? Because I can do... Ooh, wait. If I do Shin Link, I can summon out this sword to Vest Shining. Oh, 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 oh. Or, if I'm really greedy, if I'm feeling really fucking greedy, I could actually swing both of these to face and summon out another Force Impulse. And just have like 5 fat units. Is that dumb? I think that's fine. Because they all have high defense. Dude. I'm never gonna have another game like this ever again. Oh no, he hit Sky. No, watch out. Now the problem here is I can still loop salvage units back, but I'm out of links though. I already used up too many good pilots. Swing. Recover 1 more play point and summon out Force Impulse. Holy moly. Now I get punished. There's no way he full clears. There's no fucking way, right? Surely. Master Gundam is pretty strong, but Master is not enough to destroy my whole board or anything. I want to screenshot this to show my Gundam chuds. How I'm never gonna have another game like this ever again. Other again. My chudams. I really do just use that word for everything. Huh. Nothing word. I mean, hey, who's gonna stop me? Like, he can put out his own board of scary dudes, but none of it will be enough to full clear. And I can salvage a Sword Impulse, which will have a link with the top deck Luna Maria next turn. I mean, we could still get inconvenienced by a damage check base, you know. It can happen, Will it happen? Oh, Master Asia Ping will deal with my other destiny here. Fuck me. It is funny that all three of these guys are ways to salvage and drop. So either way, no matter what he picks at, I'm always going to get units back at this point. He can kill 3 dudes, which sucks ass, but he has to crash his own dudes, which means he'll only have 1 man in field left. Oh, well, you could do that, I guess. Salvage? I could get the first strike one again, but I'm out of shin links for it though. So one of these Ascensions can still play a man from drop. Unless if he has 1 more Dark Finger or close combat. Oh, Luna Maria, I cannot believe. Hi. I am still a little bit paranoid with his damage, because he could still damage check a Dark Finger to fuck my ass. So I'm gonna link this first to give extra stats. Doing this to face, restand a resource. Summon out. Uh-oh. Hold up, wait a minute. Something's not right. Oh, no, it's fine. I was gonna be like, oh, I can't play a force into Destiny, but I can play this guy. Just a little guy. Just a humble man. This sure does not seem like lethal, though. Because I did this in this... No, I should have just hard casted this Destiny Gundam first instead. Because I could have had this damage redirection on this Sword Impulse instead. Pilot mentioned. He did just find another pilot. Do I just keep hitting face? Probably not. Yeah, so I kinda got a little too paranoid here. So now my Destiny Gundam takes the beating for no reason. Or not. I guess I misread Inamiya's skill. Whatever. Fine. Considering whenever squad units during this turn, battle damage it would receive is dealt to this unit. Oh! He turns herself into shield. Never mind. I can't help but stare at UD's blink on the title screen every time I open the game. He sure does have nothing there. Oh, you play Wing EU. Oh. He actually got the AoE off. He's so good this game. I might be dead now. Wait, I wasn't expecting this turnout. I wasn't looking at my stats. I wasn't expecting him to actually be at AoE range. Top deck another pilot. Wing? Face? Master Asia, if he has one more special move, Master Asia is gonna hit to the face. That's why he's a master. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I die! How? I had like 5 boss monsters in the field? Oh, hi, Kira. I had 5 boss monsters in the field, I still lost. Unless if I get a base. How did I lose that? I had the best board of all time. I mean, I was playing greedy though. Jokes aside, I was playing way too greedy, ignoring his board. But like, can you blame me? I had 5 boss monsters. Have I seen any wins at all? No! I'm so bad at this game. Let's swap decks. Could I have one more seed slop deck, but I haven't actually read any of these cards? So I'm effectively gonna go in blind. I heard people saying that Phantom Pain is actually pretty good. But I was skeptical because this deck has so many specific name links. I thought it'd be kind of cloggy. So I actually need to take the time to go through each of these cards one by one. The main idea is that this is supposed to be an aggressive deck. G Gundam. During pair, once per turn, this unit destroys an enemy shield area card, so it can be either the face directly or base card. That enemy player may discard one. If they don't discard, you get to play a Phantom Pain unit that is level 4 or lower from hand. So even if you don't even have a Phantom Pain mentioned, your opponent probably doesn't want to take that risk, so they're gonna be forced to discard. Abyss Gundam is a support too. Support means you rest this unit to give +2 attack to a other unit. Chaos Gundam can give a Phantom Pain unit high maneuver, which means that it can't be blocked that turn. This is a vanilla, but this has a generic link. So like this can go with any of my pilots. It can link with any of my pilots. Abyss Gundam Mat mode. When paired, choose one enemy player with 4 or more cards in their hand. They discard it. This amount of discards in this kind of game in this kind of format is kind of annoying actually. This might be something after all. Bleach mentioned. Gaia Gundam Mat mode. During turn, when your opponent has discarded due to one of your effects, this card in your hand gets -2 cost. Forbidden Gundam is a blocker. During your turn, this unit can't receive battle damage from enemy units that are level 2 or lower. There's not as many chuds of that nature in this format, but there sure are a lot of Xeon players where this might be good enough against. It's also a generic link with bio CPUs, which these all are. And Calamity Gundam and Raider Gundam. You may choose one of your other active Earth Alliance units. Rest it. If you do, choose one rested units. Deal 2 damage to it. Destroy Gundam, the big motherfucker, gets a little bit less big, while if your opponent has 7 more cards in their trash, he gets -3/-3 level and cost. During a turn, during Link, this unit gains Breach 3. 30 Lue is our base. When a friendly Phantom Pain unit links, choose one enemy unit. It can't activate blocker this turn. As for our pilots, these are the 3 Earth Terrace from Seed Destiny. All if you are attacking the enemy player. This unit gets +2 during this battle. When an enemy player has 7 or more cards in their trash, this unit gets +1 AP and +1 health. And here we have Setter, who is the fluffy schizo Shin's girlfriend for 10 minutes. On the shore, look at the top card of your deck. If it's a Phantom Pain mention, you may reveal it and add it to hand. Sadly, we do not have enough cards for it to be pure Phantom Pain. We have a couple generic Earth Alliance, so if we top deck reveal these 2 guys, we're fucked. Actually sounds a lot more competent than I expected. I was skeptical because I thought it was like so many specific Link units that might be awkward, but how do I export a deck on this thing again? Edit. Am I blind? I was just using this thing to export earlier. Hold up. I might be dumb. I might be dumb, stupid, and stinky. Okay, now I found it. Here, let me kill Shin. Because you only have access to 2 deck slots on this sim, and this if you use pay, and this if you support on Patreon. I mean, it's only a minor inconvenience. Phantom Pain mentions. And we'll just go in blind. Only 2 deck slots. It's a minor inconvenience, but you can still just save deck lists on a separate website like Eggman decks or whatever. Or EX build. I don't know what this deck is looking for in the opening hand. I've been playing too many white decks that I'm not used to not having affection mentioned. Maybe you should go back to your day job, One Piece. I'm very good at One Piece TCG. Except not really. I haven't been practicing enough this format because I've been playing too many other card games that don't pay the bills. My favorite One Piece deck, Crocodile, is still pretty good, but I don't have any new supports. I don't have the funny live action promo cards yet. So what are these things again? This is the supports. And this is the one that's during pair. Swing and summon guy. I think we use our EX view source for that. Unironically, because we have Seller right there. Fuck it, we ball. Most of my deck is pretty low to the ground anyway, low level anyway. Because just force them discard or else I summon another guy. And even if this guy dies early on, we just top deck, get a card back anyway. Unless if the top deck is blue. You discarded an affection? That's crazy. You're a blocker, but you only 2 attack, so you do not crash my Gaia Gundam. I guess we just play this man. I think I hold on to the second Gaia. Oh, wait, I should have swung first. I should have swung first before revealing what I was gonna play. Oh well. I was just so excited to play more cards. Use summon level 4 or lower in general so I can get the Ma mode. Or more stats or one of these guys. No blocker mentioned. Oh, it's blue-white. There's a Grandpa Gundam. The very first structure deck boss that still remains. One of the strongest decks, one of the strongest cards in the entire game. He is the Gundam after all. He's playing Strike Freedom, which is strange that I'm not trying out myself yet, considering that I am the seed guy. I love Strike Freedom. It's just right now, the best way to play Strike Freedom is just good stuff white and blue, which is really, really good. Just, you don't need to play gameplay mechanics for it. Just kind of a little bit dull, ain't it? I have no new pilots. Now I'm going to starve. I guess I'll just play 2 guys. I would like to kill this elf first, but I can't crash because this guy's here. I should have played... Yeah, maybe I should have played the guy after all first, because having this supports to inconvenience a 3/3 blocker. You know, having some other guy out first and then playing this out to support, give it extra stats would have been a bit better. Just a couple of guys and pass. So, I finally queue in with an aggressive deck, and my first matchup is fucking blocker slop. Now, I'm not saying rigged. I'm not saying rigged matchmaking, but I am noticing a pattern. That he has a spell. I think he has a quick play in hand somewhere. I think he has Nibiru chat. Unless maybe he's gonna disconnect. I don't know. Wait, there's a chat? There's an actual chat? So what? Once he has 7 and drop mentioned, I can play Destroy Gundam earlier as a 6-drop 5 cost. So it still won't be able to be played yet, but it sure is a giant ass body I can get at some point. That's a lot of white blockers. This gives the unit +1 AP and HP. Which one goes with Oakley? Honestly, the only one of these characters I remember was just Stellar. You know, just because she was a schizo. Swing? So if the opponent were to discard in a turn, this would have -2 cost as a 1-drop. I don't have any forced discards anymore. Oh, you fucking kidding me? John Gundam? Off the life, dude? I think I actually support the buff this. Or I might just put a unit on it. I think I just put a pilot on it actually. Wait, what? Actually, do you go? No, you do not go with Oakley. Who the fuck goes with Oakley? What the fuck is Phantom Pain even about? I watched this show. I don't know who these guys are. Oh, and it's just on pair in general. Choose one enemy player with 4 or more HP, 4 or more cards in the hand, and they discard one. Wait, that's kind of gas. This becomes 1 cost if that matters, if you care. So now this has a bunch of extra stats, so this can try to swing now too. Oh, he discards ammo that he just got. He knows he's going to down check another one anyway. So I guess this is 1-drop now. Not that it really matters. Well, it kind of matters. It's more stats. And actually, this is kind of crazy because I get to get my own little blocker out too. Yippee, pass. I assume because he discarded ammo, he probably has another ammo anyway. Ammo alongside... Oh no, he's using Kira on his AO strike. Bounce my blocker. He can value trade now. So I can play destroy mode next turn. Not doing anything special, but he's just a fat dude. I guess it's pretty cool too. Who? He was Strike Rogue. His personal Strike Rogue, he only piloted exactly 1 time. This is a draw one. Okay, we have a this is becoming an issue now. He's got too many goddamn blockers out. And I'm out of pilots. I love Ward Slop. This basically is Ward Haven. You love Ward Haven. I guess I'll attempt to crash. This guy is basically useless because his stats are so small. He can't threaten anything with Rick Sanchez out. What? You're blocking Rick Sanchez? Are you crazy? Unless you have a spell. He might still have a spell. I love Crystal Mirrors. It's whoever hits Z equals Zam harder. I love RNG. Match decided entirely by RNG. Well, here's the big Chungus. Pass. This guy is very fat, but it's just oh, it's only Breach on Link? Oh my god. At least he's not drawing into his top end units, because Strike Freedom would be insane at this stage in the game. You're only at 5 defense, so I guess I can afford to swing. 5 attack, I mean. Me see face, me hit face. Now, this turn I can play 3 units or 1 more destroy and a 2-drop. I'm pretty sure it's better to go wide at this point. You can bounce guys that are only 2 or less HP. That's not as big of a deal. Mr. Man. Mr. Man, and a shit blocker pass. This guy was an All-Star tournament prize promo, but I gotta double check how many I have. Now that this guy's actually being used for something. Entry promo All-Stars aren't expensive anyway, but I gotta look for them. I should probably ask my locals actually. I'm sure a bunch of people at my locals have this guy lying around. There's a Strike Freedom, we fucking lose. 2 of your units during this turn, when they destroy an enemy card with battle damage, you draw a card. And during pair on attack, you may discard 2. If you do, choose 1 enemy unit with lowest level and return it to the bottom of owner's deck to remove a whole bunch of my fuckers, and also he's getting draws out of it too. I do not give a fuck about taking damage, and honestly I didn't even see what other unit he targeted with this effect. Oh, it works when you hit shield too. Oh, it's enemy card. What the fuck? Can you give me pilots please? Thank you. I still don't know what the fuck Stink Oakley links with. Imagine a second Anthem ticket. Good for you. Funny because it showed it as a legendary at first, but when I tapped to open it, the gold came out and the ticket at my legendary card pull. Oh, you got pranked in a good kind of way. So this could be game. It probably isn't. Oh, it's not game. You link with Stellar. Fuck. If you're attacking enemy player, this gains plus power. This forces him to discard again. If I were to pair you, I might pair you just because it's funny. Let's test the waters. Let's swing with the smallest guy first. Because it could still just be game. Well, no, it can't because he still has 1 blocker through life. Yeah, so pop that. These 2 guys crash. Five, 6. If I use Ale, wait, not Ale. If I use Stink Oakley, it reduces this into a 1 cost. Wait, no. It was the unit that just died that does a discard, so no, I'm not playing this guy out. I actually should have gone that discard out. I don't know. Maybe that would have been too heavy on pilots, though. I just doing one of these is fine. I think at this point, I think I hit you. Because if I had Destroy Gundam, Destroy Strike Freedom, it'd be at 1 HP left. Which means that strike over here, this sword strike, if he had the link, would have just bounced it back to hand, maybe? And there's no way you do the discard 2 again, right? Your hand is too low to afford to do that, I'm sure. Bucket hit face. I'm not scared. I was top deck a link player. No bases mentioned for now, but we don't see a single base in this drop. We still have plenty of Stellars in the deck somewhere. Holy shit! It's the second strike that gets you. And it'll still have enough play points to play out another blocker. At least I am forcing him to crash. It is funny how long this guy lasted. Bro's been there since turn 4 or so. He's hitting face is the place. He actually inputted Discord. Damn. Oh, as I mentioned. Do you have a trud blocker? You fuck! You have a base and a blocker. Fuck. Why does everybody have to be so good at this game, dude? It's not fair. I do have 2 links though. That's cool, I guess. It would have been fucking lethal if it was just one or the other, but oh well. This doesn't even crack the base, so I have to have this swing into a big chungus. Oh, you don't discard because his hand is too low. I swear to God, he's gonna have a 3rd strike freedom, dude. When it's over the drop, he's gonna have a 4th strike freedom, dude. He could let this go through since Ilfrith block wouldn't be able to crash this link anyway. Oh, you know what's fucked actually? He can still discard 2 again, the bot deck, because Stellar only gets the last words effects on Destroy. And at this position, getting it. Dude. Dude. Why is everybody so good this game? I mean, to be fair, he's getting a lot of controlled cycling with multiple strike freedoms, but like, he literally found every single strike freedom. What? That denies a blocker. Only it denies one blocker though. Oh, it's only when it links. Fuck. You're letting it crash? Are you sure about that? You should have done Ilfit in that case. Top deck? That's nothing, but still. This has Breach. Both of these have low attack power though against the Ilfith. This card Kira. You had an Amuro pair? Dude. Actually, if I top deck one single link, that's GG, isn't it? If he doesn't have one more blocker. Wait, no, he just killed my base. What am I talking about? Dude. So I guess if it's any consolation, this is presumably should be one of my worst matchups. But the fact that I even got this far, I guess, is commendable. But like, back to back strike freedoms was ridiculous, dude. Like, holy moly. He's red, he's disconnecting. I could just rope until he DCs, but nah. Oh. I've been streaming for 5 hours. And I've only won maybe one single game. This format is tough, dude. I am learning a lot, though. I'm learning a lot the hard way. I do have a level 3, but having no pilots makes me nervous. Still no pilots, but I could crack base early, I suppose. But not hitting 10k wins tonight. I just have to do 10,000 streams to hit 10k Gundam wins. It's another white deck. But I don't think, well, Wing has an insane late game, but I don't think it had as many blockers the past several times I fought against it. Tonka, you forklift certified. I actually technically might be. And I took some kind of like equipment safety certification thing back in high school for robotics club. But we didn't have a forklift though. But I'm something certified. What the fuck is this? Putties? Light aggro? You can do that? Do I just die to a better aggro deck? Okay, that is a pilot. It's not the pilot I was looking for. But I can crack the EX for this. Make them discard. You discard one. You don't have any blockers in the gate anyway. I have to pick one either way. So now I can start swinging. I think I just focus on swinging face. Just simply try to aggro harder. And have him trade for me. The thing about playing aggressive in the aggro versus aggro matchup, if he just simply damage checks more pilots like that, it's over. Holy shit. Instead of blue-purple aggro, we're back to white-blue aggro. So Grandpa Amuro is the strongest combo in the game because Amuro rests an opponent's low health unit, which is most units in the game. Gundam Grandpa has repair 2, which means in the end phase he heals 2 to himself, which means that he's able to get... He rests the guy, gets an easy trade, gets health back. And just as a bonus, he also gets +1 attack to the whole board. You know, as if all the other parts of the package weren't enough. Hold up. That's something. Is that even something though? Because the opponent is just gonna discard and still lose. You get so much value off of that Grandpa. You may choose one of your other active Earthline units, rest it to deal 2 damage to a guy. Alright, that's level 5, so that's not even anything anyway. Well, I guess... I can crash and Stellar still search... It still grabs something from the top of the deck. God, it's so bad though. Everything sucks. I ran out of time again. This sim sucks. This sim is... This sim is rigged. It just ends my turn early. And also, it rigs all the opponent's cards for them to draw the good cards. I guess it's a good thing I'm finally practicing on sim now, because I wasn't sure what to expect from this upcoming format, and holy fucking shit. At least I'll be a bit better prepared now. Oh my god, actual Stink Oakley Link. That's not even that good. I'm starting to think this deck is only good, specifically if I'm able to get a Gaia early on. And that's probably all. No, level 2 units. I can hard cast the base early, but that's dumb. Pass. Good aggro. Gundam Virtue, CB00. Did CB even get any new cards besides Extra Repair? God, I really don't want to link early. If I were to link early though, if I were to link early and they kill my linked stellar unit, I still get a card back out of it. I'm pretty sure I just chill though. But if I'm gonna start linking or pairing, it's only a pair, not a link. I wanna make them discard, but ugh. And because stellar gets no defense stats, he can trade his virtue into my units. But you know what? Fuck it, I don't care anymore. Do I look like I give a fuck? I swear to God though, if this stellar top deck reveals a blue card, I'm top lefting. Or rather, I'm mid riding? Top riding? Helios flight mode. Here's a rested unit and swing. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm really bad this game. Oh, the guy actually won a rematch. Sorry, oopsie. I'm too ashamed. Why is this game so hard now? This was supposed to be Tonko's favorite TCG. What happened? Now this is, well, most of these are just this I copy pasted, so I'm sure there's plenty of things I could be doing to mess with ratios, but Phantom Pain is a very insulated archetype where it's really hard to squeeze in non-archetype cards because of that fucking stellar top deck. So I'm not sure what else you can really even do with this archetype. Besides just increasing piles or some shit. I think someone cursed me because it's not Digimon. Someone cursed me because I'm not forklift certified. That's the guy that goes with Stink Oakley. That's the generic X-Ass. This one does give defense stat, so survive a block against the Ilfrith. I gonna play Digimon tomorrow? I'll never tell. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be available tomorrow night, but I do miss the Lucimon main. I could stream Digimon tomorrow, or I could waste another 6 hours tomorrow losing in Gundam again. Hang out Akira Link early. That's a lot of fucking stats. For this early in the game? Damn. Do I even have 2 ping? I'm a fucking red deck, but does this red deck even have 2 damage pings? I could breach. I don't. Wait, do I have planets? No, that's Stink Oakley mentioned. I got nothing. I just played 2 guys and pass. Play 2 men. I really just love to suffer. I love to suffer in my favorite TCGs. But brother, you're still alive, Zamdus. Kaden, make a wild guess how many games I've won the entire night. I'm effectively on a we can't end a loss mode kind of mood right now. Strike Rogue Utori. Generic Orb. Great Blocker Link. Why am I fighting blue-white again? Dude, it's rigged matchmaking. I'm telling you. It's gotta be rigged matchmaking. I play G Gundam, all I fight is 5 aggro players in a row. I play aggro, I fight 4 blocker players in a row. Oh hey, this is 2 damage ping. As a blue card. Huh. That's 4 play point though. Oh, but you are generic link with biological, I guess. This does gain enough stats that... Why does this guy have so many stats? But regardless, it would die if they were to block against this, or they have to block with opens instead. What did they just take? They might just take. Dude. How is every single opponent so lucky and good and handsome at game? This is ridiculous, dude. I've gotta keep my ass at my Gundam locals, man. Because if this is how, like, how games are in the big leagues, dude. Against normal players, I gotta stay in the playground, man. Like, what the fuck? Are you crashing? Okay. Works for me. Hello, Rick Sanchez. More blocker charts. Imagine if you've been streaming for 5 hours sharp and games take less than 5 minutes, you've won at least 5. What makes you think games will last for 5 minutes? This isn't Worlds Beyond where every single card does like either a billion damage or a billion men. Have you read the Pippa book? I have read the Pipporno, yes. And I've also read the alt Pipporno as well too. The canon version. You know, if you crash and let this go through, which you won't, theoretically you'd be at 7 cards in the drop, which means I'd be able to play the big chungus. Not like that matters or anything, but that is something. Oh my fucking god. What is the timer? What's the turn timer for this thing? It's not like this is Shadowverse where I get to see an indicator of like when you're gonna end my turn. Because I'm assuming it's like a chess clock. So I would assume that I just have that amount of time. Stop fucking clicking on the ad. I don't even know how I clicked that. What's the hitbox in this thing? Holy moly, extended hitbox? I hope Cleo gets one next. Phase Connect girls in general don't really receive Dojin works in general. The light skin bunny Connie looks better. In this case, for specifically this Dojin, I think I agree. But most brown Pippa alt arts are superior though. In most matters. I guess I'm mulligan until I get Gaia. Now, most decks I have been playing have been somewhat even, kind of, sometimes. This deck has been a huge load of poop from a butt so far. Which is apt, considering we are playing a Feed Destiny deck after all. But we won the dice for go second, so we can't possibly lose now. Second good. Because I get to play card first while he doesn't. So this links with all. This can make him discard a card, which is kind of cool. This shit goes hard if I have the Gaia Ma mode to turn into a 1-drop. But that's like so high roll, it's never gonna happen. Ooh, it is ping. Damn, I haven't seen Rezo himself in quite a while. Oh my god. We have gameplay mechanic. Link Make you discard 1. We have the custom combo. There's no way we lose this now, right? Make you discard a grandpa? Hot damn. This gains +2 attack when it's swinging face, I think. Yeah, this is the one, yeah. Swing face again. And because a discard was mentioned, this guy is a fucking 1 cost. Is this what it's like to be one of those people that play League for years but it's still bronze? Yeah, this is me staying at D rank in Shadowverse for 10 years. Oh, wait, you're doing something? Oh, sorry. High maneuver, sorry. I forgot that's just an on-attack effect in general. What the fuck? That's fine. That's fine. I can still play 1 more body. Pass. Now he's gonna crash for me. What the fuck? He's so good this game. Why are all of my ops so good at this game? He hard casted another blocker, which is fine because I can swing for a 6 again. Oh. Wait, but that's only 5 attack. Gaia is really cool and all, but it doesn't kill the card. Oh well. Swing. At this point, I think I might as well hard cast the base. I'm not expecting to find another Link pilot for another turn or 2 anyway. And it's red-blue, which means they're not gonna have blockers that much. They're gonna have blockers, but not as many blockers for this to negate anyway. Whoa, he just has all the pings. He just has all, he's playing the whole red, he's playing every single red damage spell in existence. Prodigy draws. Whoa, it's the 3rd base. We got the 3rd base. Gaia can get played next turn. Not Gaia, I mean the big giant ass Destroy Gundam can get played next turn. He's a Stink Oakley Link, so I cannot do a Link here, but I can at least play 2 men. I can never imagine what it's like to be one of those people that stays stuck in bonds or serve after so long. I can usually climb decently well in any game I play. Can't imagine. Have you never watched Dark Side Phil? Many such cases. Let me guess, you're gonna top deck into close combat now too? Okay, 1 more body. He's gone through 4 removal spells. And he still hasn't done a Kshatriya Link yet, which is even more. Ooh. I mean, Stud is cool and all, but it is not a. Oh wait, no, I can. I can do destroy Gundam with any Phantom Pain mentioned, any biological CPU. So fuck it, we won't. Big Chungus. With a fat 7/7 stats. Me see face, me hit face. What the fuck? How? Why? That's like the third trigger he's checked. I'm losing my fucking mind. The bro just has 7 cards in hand while I still only have 2. Right now, he still has a trade to Chud, but he's gonna have another damage spell now, so I'm sure he's gonna be fine. But it does force a crash at least. If he does have another damage spell, he should have traded this the other way around. Oh no, he might be swinging at face. No, he's not. Okay, he doesn't even have a spell. Alright. He finally ran out of spells. So, the way this works is that this hits shield, and the opponent can choose a discard one. If they don't discard one, I play a level 4 or lower. Which means he just won't discard because I'll have enough play points to play another man anyway. At least he's not supposed to discard at this point. And I can just play this guy as some kind of dude. You discarded. You saw card. This message is prompt for an amazing reason. Holy shit. If I win this, it's only because my opponent didn't rethink. I'm not winning this. He got the man. He got John Freedom. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Wait, you're hitting face? But why'd you go and do that? He's just... I won exactly 2 games today. And I only won that because he misplayed a lot. Well, it's not gonna get any better than that, so let's just tap out while we still can. I love Gundam TCG. Yeah, this format is tough. I figured that this was a big power creep format, power creep expansion, but damn. Now, I didn't see a single new Gundam. Well, not new as in brand new. I mean, Mars Counterattack, new Gundam, Green Man. That's the deck. 1 Year War, I thought, green, blue, 1 Year War, I thought was going to be the biggest threat I'd be dealing with today, but I didn't even see a single one of those. Everything else just kept eating my ass out. So, Gundam has indeed changed a lot with this new set. It's kind of tough for me to say because I was playing some Java decks and just experimenting. Not gonna say thoughts or prayers of whether or not this is a good or bad format, but I am a little concerned that it sure does feel like aggro is still very much alive, just not in the traditional Blippo format. And also, are we entering the Worlds Beyond territory in that one or two cards just do so much? Those Strike Freedoms, those Wing Gundam U's we kept seeing today were fucking crazy. Either we kept dying to aggro Xeon or white blue slop. I'm 50 packs away from Lucky Chest. I'm not sure if I want to whale for a chance for the summer leaders. You get a couple more things you can earn from Grand Prix. In fact, when does Grand Prix start? My plan was to do Gundam and not Worlds Beyond for a bit, but like, apparently I suck at both games. I'm just lose either way. Well, regardless, we will be back to play more Gundam most likely on Wednesday/Thursday, because I convinced Igni to play with me then, and now I'm not that I'm having second thoughts, but I'm a little bit more concerned after the mass ass beating I received today. The only wins I can get at this point are against a new player, huh? It's gonna be one of those kind of days. Thank you for the watch. It is refreshing to, despite how rough the entire day was, I have learned a lot about this new format, and it is refreshing to play a thing that isn't Shadowverse adjacent. I'm not super certain if I can stream tomorrow night, because it is a Monday. Right now, I mean. It could be a Digimon day for Digimon. But I might be busy tomorrow, so I'm not super sure. If I am busy tomorrow, well, I'll be not busy on Thursday for more Gundam. See you tomorrow, maybe, probably not, maybe not, or on Thursday for more Gundam. Hope it's a Take-Two Grand Prix because I'm not eager to play rotation right now. Well, I got bad news for you, buddy. Actually, I don't even know. I don't know what Grand Prix it is, but I imagine it wouldn't be Take-Two because it's anniversary. So, it's a big anniversary set. They want you to play the new cards anyway. Thanks for watching. See you again, whatever. Bye-bye.